All right, so there you go. Those are the starting lineups, our officials for today in this first game are Pat Sarda, Taylor Harlow, Jeff Ayers, and I'm Frankie Castile as we get ready to bring you the opening round of this year's Poplar Bluff Showdown. I am excited to be here, so excited that you are here as well. And let's go as we get ready to bring you exclusive action of this year's Poplar Bluff Showdown as we get ready as the official they look around to make sure everybody is good. I believe we are all good, and I think everything got worked out. We are live on Facebook and on YouTube, Whistle Sounds, and we are underway. It'll be controlled by the Memphis Central Warriors coming in once again 13-0 here this season. Should be a really good matchup here, to say the least. First shot is up, and it's good. Right off the bat by Davion Murray. And just like that, the Warriors now out to a 2-0 lead. Maumelle, Arkansas, they come back. Oh, they answer right back with a big three-pointer. Kenan Johnson with a huge three-pointer. And it just like that, the Hornets now. And that's why we love tournaments like this. A nice jumper by A.J. Polk as he makes it now 4-3 is your score. And quickly down the lane, no good. I'll tell you what, this Warriors team, they are so quick. And Carlos Fitzgerald comes right back with an easy layup in transition, nearly a turnover. It is now 6-3, Warriors out in front. Memphis Central, they are led in scoring by Carlos Fitzgerald. He is averaging about 13 points a ball game. Going inside, the Hornets, they're going to wave the shot off. Good job there by the Hornets on the drive. It'll be a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Jaden Hill. It is going to be on Hill, and that'll be his first personal foul. Team foul number 1 for the Warriors. On the inbound, the Hornets now. We've got 4 games going on this afternoon. Home team of Poplar Bluff coming up at 7 o'clock. Pull-up jumper by Alexander by the free throw line. Makes it a 6-5 ball game. Boy, that was a nice jumper there by Alexander. Now we get a whistle, and it goes out of bounds, and it will stay with the Warriors. Fitzgerald to inbound. Quickly gets it to Jaden Bell. Bell near midcourt. He is picked up by Bubba Johnson wearing number 21 by the Hornets. Good move by Hill. Hill going down the lane with the right-hander. You betcha. It is now an 8-5 ball game. Boy, good shot. And we're going to get a whistle out of bounds here by the Warriors, and it will stay with Maumelle, Arkansas. Quickly now on the inbound. 3 ball by Johnson. It is up, and it is good on the inbound. Boy, what a shot there by Kenan Johnson, the second three-pointer of the ball game here so far by Maumelle. Lee Wallace is tuning in on Facebook. Glad to have you alongside, my friend. He is tuning in from Evansville, Indiana. How's the weather where you are in Indiana? Ball goes out of bounds, and they'll say last touch by the Hornets. Boy, a big shout out to the athletic director, Mr. Joe Brown, also the assistant AD, Jacob Nicholson. They have worked hard to make sure this goes without a hitch. A three-pointer is missed by Polk. It's rebounded by Alexander. They work it around. Three-pointer is no good by Reese Sharon. On the other end, and a foul coming up as Boyd is able to go inside. He will knock it down. It's now a 10-8 ball game. So to the free throw line is Mikhail Boyd. Boyd on the free throw line so far this season. Boyd, he has not been there yet. He's 0 for 2, rather, I should say. Now he's 0 for 3 And the rebound by Johnson. Lee says it's cold in Evansville, Indiana. I bet it is. We had a 40-plus temperature drop from yesterday to this morning in Poplar Bluff. Yesterday at this time, we see a three-pointer is no good by Sharon. Rebounded by A.J. Polk. I was going to say yesterday at this time, it was about 71 here in Bluff. Three-pointer by Carlos Fitzgerald. It is their first three-pointer of the ball game. It is now a 5-point game. Sharon again, and this time he is not going to miss three in a row. He drains a three-pointer. It is now 13-11. We've dropped 40-plus degrees from yesterday to today. What a good shot there by Davion Murray. Davion Murray, that is, 15-11. Work it around. Sharon again. His three ball is no good. It's rebounded this time by A.J. Polk. Polk now, top of the key. Good crowd on this first round matchup on the first game of the day, too. Three-pointer is no good by Jaden Hill. Rebounded by Cameron Alexander. Three ball coming. It is no good by Kenan Johnson. I'll tell you what, back and forth on three-pointers now. The Warriors, another three-pointer coming up. This one is just short by Hill. It is rebounded by Sharon. 3:21 to play in the opening quarter. Shelton near the free throw line looking for help. Three ball is off the mark. It's no good by Bubba Johnson. And a good job by Murray on the rebound. Down the floor quickly is Hill. Hill step back three. It's money. Boy, that was a nice three-pointer there by Hill. He steps back and buries a three-pointer. It is now 18-11. 7-point game. 2:48 to go here in the first quarter. The Warriors are 2 out of 5 from downtown, shooting overall 73%. What a move inside. 2 points quickly by the Hornets as Kenan Johnson makes it a 5-point game. Hey, good luck to Colton Stroud. Neil, I know they're playing hard tonight later on. They've got that big game coming up. We get a foul on Reese Sharon. Malik Perry is going to come in the ball game now for Kenan Johnson on the other end for the Memphis Central Warriors. Oh, what a move. A.J. Polk, he's got 4 points now here in the ball game. So Cameron Alexander makes it a 20-15 score. The Warriors still lead here in this contest. Three-pointer is no good by Alexander, rebounded by Polk. Three-pointer is no good. So here comes Sharon now. Gets it over to Alexander. Goes baseline. Reverse layup is no good by Alexander. Three-pointer is good. Boy, what a three-pointer by Cardale Manuel. Another three-pointer by Central, and then we're going to get a whistle and a foul on the other end. It's going to be a foul on Davion Murray. Team foul number 2 now coming in for the Warriors is Landon James. He'll come in for Murray. So Jackson Walker now He will shoot the one. Just made the 2 points a moment ago. It is in and out, no good. Good rebound, checking in by Landon James. 23-17 your score. It is a 6-point game. A.J. Polk is going to go baseline, and it's going to be a turnover. Boy, this first quarter here, very competitive. It's 23-17, very high scoring for the first quarter so far on both sides. Alexander now to bring the ball down the floor. Coach Watkins and the Warriors sitting at 13-0. They would love to keep that streak going for the Hornets. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Hornet, or I should say the Warriors rather. And it will stay with the Hornets. On the inbound, nearly it will be a turnover as James takes it away on the other end. Fitzgerald with the sidestep, and Fitzgerald now with 7 points. It is now a 25-17 ball game, and a blocking foul coming up on the other end. It'll be against the Warriors. Boy, that was a great job there going inside. It'll be on Landon James is going to be the foul. So for Maumelle, it'll be Cameron Alexander. First free throw is up and it's good. 25-18 the score. 25-18 with 10 seconds to go. Second one is up, and it is good. Alexander now with 6 points. Up ahead, good shot taken by Landon James. 27-19, quickly on the way down is no good. And at the end of one quarter, it is a 27-19 ball game. You're watching exclusive coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so we are back now as we get ready for this second quarter, and we've got a whistle here right off the bat. And believe it's going to be, they're going to, ball goes way over the head. Oh, I know what the problem was. The clock hadn't started yet. That's what it was. So now the Hornets come out. Hornets down by 8. It's 27-19. Kenan Johnson gets it to Cameron Alexander. Be the same starting five that we had to begin. Bubba Johnson now. Well, I'll tell you what, this Hornets team, they have been game so far here in the first quarter. They would love to keep that going. A three-pointer in the wing. You betcha. Cameron Alexander with 9 points. 27-22 the score. Carlos Fitzgerald, top of the key. They hand it off now to Manuel. Looking for help, and now A.J. Polk, he'll drive the lane with that left hand. You betcha. He's got 6 points. That was a nice move. That was pretty. 29-22 the score. 7-point game. Boy, these two teams coming in very competitive, very physical early on, and that's what you want to see, a good steal by A.J. Polk. He goes up and lays it in, a quick basket in transition. It is now 31-22. The Hornets come right back. Shelton gives it up now to Kenan Johnson. Johnson looking to go one-on-one. He does and can't make the basket. Good shot, though, by Johnson, rebounded by Mikhail Boyd. It gives it up. Shot is no good by Landon James. We get a whistle and a foul coming up. It's going to be on the Hornets on Jackson Walker. That'll be his first personal. And coming in now, or I should say Jackson Walker coming out. Marskell Norwood checking in at number 35 for the Hornets on the other end. Landon James will take a seat. Back in is Murray on the inbound. Nearly turned it over. Good job by Fitzgerald keeping his footing. 6 minutes here to play in the first half. Pull-up jumper is no good by Fitzgerald. Good rebound by Norwood. And now Shelton near the elbow. Pull-up jumper is no good. Good rebound again by Murray. Boy, that big frame by Murray making all the difference right now. Murray, a 6'6" senior. And he's playing like he's 6'6", no doubt. They're going right inside to him. Look at the layup there. Makes his man miss. Murray now with 6 points here in the ballgame. That was a nice move inside. Alexander near the free throw line, goes up with the right hand, no good. Nearly had the offensive rebound. Fitzgerald, the Euro step inside the paint, give him 9 points for the ball game. And we're going to get a whistle here, and I believe it's a timeout by the Hornets, and we'll step away with them. It is a 35-22 ball game, a 30-second timeout. You're watching exclusive coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. Boy, I tell you what, this Warriors team, they have extended their lead at 35-22 following that 30-second timeout. And let's see what the Hornets have in store coming up on the 5-minute mark. Here in this first half, Shelton tries to go behind the back there. I'll tell you what, this Hornets team, they've had a pretty good first quarter and a half. The Warriors are just, right now, they are having their way. Fitzgerald's shot is no good. A rare miss right now. Shelton comes right back, nearly lost it. Good job by Cameron Alexander. Oh, the shot is in and out by Johnson. It is rebounded by the Warriors. 4:21 to play here before halftime of this first game. Nearly a turnover. It will be a turnover. Good job by Bubba Johnson going inside the paint. The shot's going to be blocked as Shelton could not come away cleanly on the shot. Three-pointer on the other end is good by Mikhail Boyd. Boy, that was a nice shot. 38 now to 22. We get a whistle and a foul coming up. We're going to call the foul on Mikhail Boyd, and that'll be his first personal foul. Team foul number 1 now for the half. To the free throw line is Cameron Alexander. He is 3 of 6 on the field today, makes that one. It is now a 38-23 ball game. Coming in, Malik Perry and Ben Davis will come in the ball game. Shelton takes a seat, as does Bubba Johnson. Second free throw coming up. It rattles in and out, no good. Rebounded by Murray. Boy, later on tonight, the 8:30 game is going to be an intriguing matchup. We've got Jonesboro, Arkansas, taking on Link Academy out of Branson, Missouri. That is later tonight. What a three-pointer by A.J. Polk. Boy, he buried that three-pointer. As Hill comes back in the ballgame for the Warriors. Alexander missing the shot. Offensive rebound. Sharon goes up. It is no good. And a pull-up three-pointer is no good. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Hornets. On the inbound, 41-23. There's a shot by Cardale Manuel. On the inbound, 43-23. It's quickly ballooning to a 20-point lead. It is a 16-7 run here in this quarter alone for the Warriors of Memphis Central. 43-26 now the score. Boy, this tournament, a lot of history with this tournament. Manuel's shot is no good this time. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It's going to be on Cardale Manuel, and that'll be his first personal. On the other end, he'll take a seat. And back in the ball game now, or coming in, I should say, for the first time. Nope, Landon James will be the one to check back in. 2:20 left to go here before halftime. Good job there by the Warriors. Last touch by Landon James, and it will stay with Memphis Central. Coming up in our second ball game, it'll be a team out of Illinois, Urbana. They'll be in action. They're going to take on First Assembly Christian from Cordova, Tennessee. And we're going to get a whistle here, and it looks like it'll be a turnover coming up. Be a turnover on the Hornets. So far for Maumelle, they've got 3 turnovers, and Memphis Central only has 2 turnovers. Both teams are playing mistake-free here in the first half. Not many turnovers. Just Memphis Central, they are shooting the daylights out of it right now. That's a rare miss as Sharon comes away with the rebound. Hornets now trying to chip back in. I believe we're going to get a travel. We will be on the Hornets. Alexander lost his footing. And we're going to see Carlos Fitzgerald back in the ball game. 1:27 to play before halftime. Three-pointer is good again by A.J. Polk. He's got 14 here in this first half. Our coverage here presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District and First Midwest Bank. On the other end, quickly is Mikhail Boyd. He's got 7. It is a 48-26 ball game. Look at the steal by Fitzgerald. Hands it off to Boyd, and yes, sir. Now that is good ball movement. It is a 50-26 ball game, and so far, Memphis Central has outscored at 23-7 in this quarter. They have outscored the Hornets. 50-26 is your score. Another steal. This one by Hill, and Hill goes up and he'll draw the contact. He'll shoot some free throws coming up. Cameron Alexander picking up the foul. That'll be his first personal on the free throw line. Jaden Hill. Hill so far this season, it is 51 to 26. Hill is averaging right about 8.5 points a ball game. He's got 6 here, make it 7. And he makes them both. 17.8 seconds is all that remains here. At the buzzer, it's going to be a three-pointer, no good by Sheeran, rebounded by Fitzgerald. Oh, what a three! What a three as time expires by Fitzgerald. Watch the replay, over half court. My goodness, he's got 12 points. And that's how you end the first half here from the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. We'll be right back. We'll take a quick few minutes here at halftime, and we'll be back. You're watching live coverage of the Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. So we are back at halftime, and it is a 55-26 ball game. Let's break down the first half a little bit. So far here in the first half, let's talk about the Hornets from Maumelle, and they are coming in trailing 55-26. So far, they are shooting 32% from the field. They are shooting 5 of 13 from behind the arc and 3 out of 5 on the free throw line. They are led in scoring by Cameron Alexander. He's got 10 points so far, 8 points by Kenan Johnson, 6 points by Reese Sharon, and 2 points by Jackson Walker. That is the stats here in the first half for the Hornets. On the other side, you look at the Memphis Central Warriors. They are coming in. They are shooting absolutely lights out, 69.7%. Let's round it up to 70%. They are shooting 50% from behind the arc at 7 of 14. They are 2 out of 3 on the free throw line so far. They are led by A.J. Polk. He's got 14 points leading the way. Carlos Fitzgerald, he's got 12 points. And then from there, 9 by Mikael Boyd, 6 points by Davian Murray, and then 5, make that 7 by Jaden Hill, 5 points by Cardale Manuel, and then 2 points by Landon James. You look at the all the numbers here, second chance points so far. It has not been much. Memphis Central, they've got 2 points. By the way, Memphis Central, they do lead the Hornets in the points off the bench category by a score of 7-2. So it has been a good first half for Coach Watkins and the Warriors. They are currently sitting at a 55-26 ball game here as we get ready for the third quarter to start here in about 2 minutes. We were talking to the assistant superintendent, Mr. Charles Kinsey, earlier today. He was here in the crowd a few minutes ago. We appreciate all that he does with the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. And, of course, we are excited to be a part of this showdown for this is my 17th showdown. And, of course, streaming it live. This will be year number 4 for myself and Tim Hicks. When we come back, we will have your second half action coming up. It is the Warriors leading the Hornets right now, 55-26. We're back in less than 90 seconds. You're watching exclusive coverage from the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. By the way, coming up next in our second contest, it is Urbana. They are coming up at the 5:30 matchup. They're going to take on a good team from First Assembly Christian. Got a chance to talk to Coach Shelby Rose. He's been here a time or two, and he's excited to be back at this year's showdown. Can't wait to see them in action coming up a little bit later on here this afternoon. And it looks like it'll be the same starting 5 for the Hornets as well as the Warriors as they come out and we get back here to live action. The ball will belong to the Warriors to begin this half. And here we go as we switch sides. The Warriors now going from left to right on your TV screen. Quick pass inside. Good job there by Murray. Jaden Hill, they are wasting no time. 57-26 now. Going down the floor is Alexander. His shot is no good. Rebounded by Murray. Good job. He throws it away, and they're going to say last touched, I believe, by, yep, it'll be last touched by the Hornets. Carlos Fitzgerald, he leads the team in scoring, averaging about 13 a ball game. He's got 12 right now, and what a shot by Murray. He'll miss the bunny. He is fouled in the process, so he will shoot some free throws coming up. It'll be a foul on Jackson Walker, his second personal. Free throws coming up. It is on the way. It's up, and it is no good by Murray. He's got 8 points. And we're going to see back in the ball game Ashton Shelton coming in, and he'll replace Jackson Walker. Free throw number 2 coming up for Murray. He is 0 of 1 on the afternoon, and the second one is good. It is now a 58-26 ball game. Boy, Memphis Central outscoring at 28-7 in that second quarter. That makes all the difference right there. That is the difference to this point. And the Warriors, they are shooting lights out in transition too, getting inside the paint and all. Sharon now works it outside. Alexander nearly had it taken away. Now we get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on Memphis Central. It'll be on the floor. And they'll call that one foul on Carlos Fitzgerald. It is his first team foul number 1. Just underway here in the second quarter of play, or second half rather, I should say. I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks is on the camera. Oh, good job there by Boyd. Boyd nearly took it away. Good recovery by Ashton Shelton. Sharon now going inside. Works it to Kennan Johnson. Goes up, and yes, sir, he's got 10 points. It's a big bucket by the Hornets. They needed that one. 30-point game, 58-28. Memphis Central coming in, the only undefeated team in the field here today, or here in this tournament. Long two-pointer is no good by Mikhail Boyd. Rebounded by Shelton. Good job by Sharon. Three-pointer is good by Kennan Johnson. Little 5-0 swing for the Hornets. And we'll see Cardale Manuel back in the ball game here momentarily. Fitzgerald picked up by Ashton Shelton, 58-31. And we've got a whistle and a foul coming up on Sheeran, and that's going to be his second. So Jaden Hill will take a seat. By the way, the other assistant coaches for Memphis Central are Jay Scrubs, Jesse Payne, Wilson Jackson. And on the other side for the Hornets, Jonathan Toombs, Reggie Rogers, and James Scott, the assistant coaches for the Hornets. 5:21 to play here in the third quarter of play. Shot is no, or I should say the pass too high there for the Warriors. A turnover, and it's a rare turnover, just their third of this ball game. Three-pointer is off the mark. It's no good by Kennan Johnson. Good rebound by Boyd. Quickly up the floor now. Manuel shot. His is no good. It'll be rebounded by Murray. His shot is no good, but Manuel is able to put it back and score. He's got 7 now here in the ball game. Ball goes out of bounds, and last touched. No, we're going to get a foul instead. It'll be a foul on A.J. Polk, I believe. Yep, going to be A.J. Polk, his first. He's got 14 points. He has had a really good ball game to this point. 4:40 left here in the third. And the inbound to Ashton Shelton in the backcourt. Shelton goes behind the back, outside pass to Sharon. Yes, sir, rattles in. He's got 9. 60-34 now the score. Good job by Fitzgerald to stay with it. I'm not sure how in the world he stayed with that, but he did, and he's got 14 points. Shot is no good by Sheeran, rebounded by Murray. Down the floor in a hurry is Cardale Manuel. Man, he was quick down the floor. 64-34 now. So First Assembly Christian and Urbana is coming up. 64-34. Urbana was here last year. Be a foul coming up on A.J. Polk, and that'll be number 2 on him. Three-pointer is good by Cameron Alexander. He's got 13 points on the afternoon. Fitzgerald, he thought about taking that 3. Now he is trapped. Murray gets it outside to Boyd. His shot is no good, but we've got a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be over the Hornets. Sharon picks up his 3rd personal foul. Foul was on the floor, so no free throws here. 64-37, and this one goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Hornets. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. Here live at Poplar Bluff High School. So glad to bring this live coverage to you. On video, Facebook and YouTube. A shot by Fitzgerald is no good. Murray with the rebound. They're going to call that foul on Bubba Johnson. His first, team foul number 4. The foul was on the floor before the shot. Shot, oh, what a good shot there. Good 3 ball on the inbound. A.J. Polk. He's got 17 points. Shot is up, and it's no good. And now down the floor again is Polk. He'll do it again. A 3-pointer this time is no good. Rebounded by Alexander, 67-37. Pull-up jumper inside the paint is no good by Alexander. Good job by Sheeran on the rebound. On the other end, it is Kennan Johnson with an easy layup on that time. Monica tuning in on YouTube, and she is excited to see her Warriors right now running the table over the Hornets. 67-39. Three-pointer is coming. It is no good by Polk. Rebounded by Alexander. Now we get a whistle and a foul coming up. So Cardale Manuel with the foul. It'll be his 2nd personal. Got a player Fitzgerald tying his shoes. All right, so now we're back to live action. Under 2 minutes now to play here in the 3rd quarter. Boy, Fitzgerald, he hustles out there. I don't care where the ball is. I've not seen him take one play off. Running floater is no good there by Sheeran. A big rebound by Murray. Memphis Central with 28 rebounds, 14 for the Hornets. Boyd is not going to be able to get the shot off. Good job by Kenan Johnson as he blocks that one going out of bounds. Our good buddy Connor Shukart is tuning in this afternoon on YouTube. Timeout by Memphis Central. And it is a 30-second timeout, their first timeout here at the ball game. So coming up in our next ball game, it'll be Urbana. They've got the next one. They will take on First Assembly Christian at 5:30, and then at 7 o'clock, it'll be the host team, the Poplar Bluff Mules. They will take on Kirby, and that's going to come up on 7 o'clock and 8:30 tonight. This one could be a really good one. At Link Academy out of Branson, they will take on the Hurricanes out of Jonesboro. That one is one that really looking forward to. Looking forward to all of these incredible matchups here this afternoon and into the evening hours. So now we are back to live action following that timeout. Good job there by Sheeran. 1:13 to play here in the third quarter. Also coming up following this one, we will have our first Midwest Bank Player of the Game. We will have that for you. We'll be interviewing a player from the winning team. So Cardale Manuel now picks up his third personal foul. Going to the free throw line, it is Ashton Shelton. He misses his first free throw. 58 seconds is all that remains here in the third quarter. Second free throw is no good. Big rebound there by Cardale Manuel. Fitzgerald in the lane. Oh my goodness, what a shot that is. Counted and the bucket, 16 points. Watch the replay here presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Boy, that was a pretty shot. Foul going to be on Bubba Johnson. That'll be his second personal. 69-39. Fitzgerald with 16 points. And he does complete the three-point play the old-fashioned way. It's 70. Good job there by Fitzgerald on the steal. And going to get it right back here. Three-pointer is no good by Shelton. Boy, good job by Manuel getting a big rebound. 15 seconds. So Hornets basketball. 70-39 is the score at the buzzer. It is good by Reese Sheeran. Watch the replay with 3.8 seconds remaining. Here it is, and money, and that will be the end of the third quarter. It is 70-42. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so we are coming back to the fourth quarter, and it is a 70-42 ball game. Currently, right now, it is all Memphis Central as they come in to this fourth quarter right now with a huge lead. And let's see if the Hornets can answer back here in this fourth quarter. Cameron Alexander. And it's going to be a turnover. Little miscommunication there by Norwood and Alexander. Jaden Hill now. Also, Landon James is back in the ball game, and Davian Murray as well. 72 now to 42 the score. Three-pointer is no good. By Malik Perry. (72-42). We do have the running clock right now, with it being over 30 points. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. Believe Murray. Is it going to be? No, Landon James, rather. So James will pick up the foul. Timothy Simpson is tuning in. Yes, sir, we will be doing the three-point contest and slam dunk contest and the brand new skills competition that will also be on Facebook and on YouTube. Cardell Manuel, what a good shot that was. 74 now to 42. Three-pointer by, or make that inside, two-pointer by Alexander, stepped inside the three-point line. Oh, good move to Landon James. He's got 4 now here in the ball game. It's 76 to 44. And good job by Alexander getting it right back. Steps inside the paint. Thought he was fouled. Good job there. Oh, what a save by Norwood. Three-pointer is no good by Perry. And we get a whistle here and a foul coming up. So a timeout here, and we will step away with the Warriors here and take a quick 30-second break and come right back. You're watching live coverage of the 38th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so following, Alexander picks up the last foul, by the way. Now we're going to get another foul coming up. It's going to be a foul here on the Hornets on Ben Davis, and that's going to be his first personal foul. On the inbound, Davis nearly had the steal. 76 now to 44. Nearly a steal. Good job by Hill. Hill gives it up. Oh! And Murray tried to jam it home. He'll be fouled in the process. It'll be a foul on Jackson Walker. His third personal foul, by the way. And we're going to see Fitzgerald back in the ballgame. 17 points. A.J. Polk. Murray missing the first free throw. And second one is good. It is now a 77-44 ball game. So Perry looking to go inside. On the other end, Manuel now is going to get fouled in the process. And he'll shoot some free throws coming up with 3:12 to play here in the ball game. It'll be on Bubba Johnson picking up that foul. Johnson picks up his third personal. So now Cardell Manuel. First one is up and it's good. 78-44. And second one is up and it's good as well. He's got 13. 2.5 to play. Three-pointer is no good by Davis. Davis stepping inside the paint. Oh my goodness, what a shot that is. Watch the replay here, folks. He just goes in, takes three defenders with him and goes up and shoots it, makes it. Foul going to be on Bubba Johnson. Correction, Norwood picks up that last foul. And misses the free throw opportunity. Last foul on Hill. And now a big steal by Fitzgerald. Gerald can't get the shot to go down. Oh, good bounce pass. Good bounce pass to Ben Davis. And that's his first bucket here, 81-46. Coming up, we will have our player of the game. That is on the way. Also coming up as well, we will get ready for the second game of the afternoon as well. And we're going to have whistle sounds here as we get a foul coming up. Bubba Johnson picking up the foul. It'll be his fourth personal. So we'll have a quick interview coming up following this matchup, and then we'll break it down for the next game this afternoon, or this evening rather. We'll have our first player of the game coming up. Second one by Hill is no good, and that'll be the ball game. Final score 82-46. We'll come right back. Actually, we may keep it here. I see Coach Nicholson right there. He is actually with our player of the game. Final score is 82-46, and that means that Memphis Central is now going to move on to the semis. And Maumelle will now move over. They'll play the 4 o'clock ball game tomorrow. So what we'll do is we are waiting for, believe, Carlos Fitzgerald. Well, I think we are. Not sure if they put some extra time on the clock, so let's go to a quick break and we'll come right back. And we'll try to interview our player of the game in just a moment. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District and First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back now with our player of the game. It is Carlos Fitzgerald, and congratulations. What a ball game you guys had. Let's go back to that second quarter. As it was tight in the first quarter, you guys come out and dominate in that second quarter. Walk us through the changes you guys made in that second quarter.
Really, we wasn't getting back on transition defense, so we had to change that up and get back and play half-court defense. And we were just making shots.
19 points for you this evening, and you guys now 14-0. So tell us, for those who don't know about you guys are a very dangerous team in this tournament. What do you guys want to clean up by tomorrow's semifinals?
Clean up on the turnovers, get more rebounds, and just keep the intensity up like we've been doing.
I'll tell you what, your team is so quick. You guys share the basketball very well. So tomorrow when you guys come in, it doesn't matter to you at this point who you guys face, does it?
No, sir.
No, you just want to go out and play hard, right?
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you what, a lot of folks back in Memphis right now watching you. What do you want to say to them right now who couldn't make it but support you guys all the way through and through?
Thanks for the support, and just stay with us for the long road.
All right, man. Congratulations. Our player of the game will get your picture made and go get him tomorrow, my friend.
Thank you.
You betcha. Joining us here live on the program, our player of the game, Carlos Fitzgerald. He is our player of the game. Don't go anywhere. Our second game of the afternoon coming up. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so we are back now as we are under the 3-minute mark until we get ready for the Crusaders out of First Assembly Christian. They are located out of Cordova, Tennessee. They will take on the Tigers of Urbana, and they have been here before. Coach Shelby Rose of First Assembly Christian, he knows what this tournament is all about, as does Coach Verdale Jones from Urbana. So we had a little bit of a lengthy delay there in between the games. That is because they did not want to go any earlier than 5:30. That is why we took a little bit of an extended break, but you did not miss any of the action. We are back, and we're not going to go anywhere. So we are getting ready now for the live introductions coming up. Also on the scoreboard, we had to do a little bit because I was under the impression that Urbana was going to be the home team. They are the away team on the scoreboard. What we'll do is, before we do the live introductions, we will go down courtside to Ken Hosler. He will give the introductions, the sponsors, and then the starting lineups. We are live on Facebook and on YouTube, so make sure and hit that share button on Facebook, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. As Urbana now coming in, they are 3-3, and First Assembly, they are 5-7 on this season. Let's go down courtside to Kenny Hosler, who is the tournament PA address announcer.
Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown, proudly sponsored once again by First Midwest Bank of Poplar Bluff. This is the 5:30 contest, and it will feature the visitors on the scoreboard this evening. The Tigers from Urbana High School in Urbana, Illinois, taking on tonight's home team from Cordova, Tennessee, the Crusaders from First Assembly Christian School. Urbana taking the visitors from the scoreboard. They're 4-5 on the season. In his 10th year, Urbana is coached by Verdale Jones. They are sponsored the tournament by Subway, Hampton Inn, Pepsi, Rod's Flowers, and Bee's Sugar Rush. Here are the starters for the Tigers. 6'6" sophomore number 1, Tristan Adams. 6'2" freshman number 2, Grady Elliott. 5'10" senior number 3, Landon Hanna. 6' junior number 10, Elijah Bell. And 6'3" senior number 11, Kirby Hilsman. This is the Tigers from Urbana High School. Home team of tonight's game will be the Crusaders from First Assembly Christian School. Second season, First Assembly Christian is coached by Shelby Rose. They are sponsored in the showdown by Spirit Hill Sporting Goods, KWOC, China Garden, Fairfield Inn, and Innovative Orthodontics. Here are the starters of the Crusaders. 6'2" senior, number 0, Eddie Summerall. 6' junior, number 2, Jalen Blackwell. 6' junior, number 3, Philip Kimball. 5'8" grader, number 12, Eric Blunt Jr. And 6'5" senior, number 24, Daniel Towns.
All right, so there you go. Starting lineups here for Urbana: Tristan Adams, Grady Elliott, Landon Hanna, Elijah Bell, and Kyrie Hilsman. For the Crusaders, Eddie Summerall, Jalen Blackwell, also Khalil Kibble, Eric Blunt Jr., and Daniel Towles. All right, so our officials for today's game in game number 2, it'll be Pat Sarda, Taylor Harlow, and Jeff Ayers. It is day 1, game 2, as Mr. Harlow blows the whistle, and we are underway. It'll be controlled by the Crusaders. They are wearing their home white jerseys with the gold numbering. 747. Boy, these numbers are going to be hard to read. Way up here, Daniel Towles with the quick bucket. It is now a 2-0 game by the Crusaders. Urbana coming in wearing the orange jerseys with the black numbering and the black trim. Hillsman going to go inside, and a travel is going to be called right out of the gate. It'll be Crusader basketball, 7:25 to play. Honestly, I think Link is going to be playing their B team coming up in our game later on tonight. Oh, what a move. What a move by Daniel Towles. Jalen Blackwell with a big assist. It is now a 4-0 game. Urbana coming in at 3-3 on the season. Coach Verdell Jones in his 10th season, and we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. It'll go against Elijah Harris. So Harris picks up his first personal foul. Boy, the action really heats up once you get past that first game. And the first game was good too, don't get me wrong. Going inside, a shot is no good by Jalen Blackwell. Good offensive rebound. Three-pointer is no good. And the ball goes out of bounds. .6:32 to go here in the opening quarter. Big shout out to the Poplar Bluff R1 School District as well as First Midwest Bank for letting us be here again this season to stream live on Facebook and on YouTube. I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks is on the camera and does a phenomenal job shooting this event. Fast-paced action all the way around. A big three-pointer by Landon Hanna. So the Tigers now on the board is now 4-3. Coach Shelby Rose. He has been here plenty of times. He knows, as is Coach Jones. Both have been here multiple times. A big three-pointer by Khalil Kibble. It's a big shot there, 7-3, back up by 4. Each team trading 3 points the last possession. Tristan Adams guarded by Towles. Fadeaway jumper, oh, what a shot. What a shot inside the paint. The Tigers now make it a 7-5 matchup. Seven to 5, down by 2. Now going back inside at Towles now. Towles, a 6'5" senior, kicks it outside to Summerall, and Summerall buries the three-pointer. 10-5, Tigers down by 5. Good job, Olga. Get a foul here, reach in on Daniel Towles. Little too aggressive that time. I like the defense though. It'll be his first, team foul number 1. On the inbound, Grady Elliott. Harris looking to make that. Elijah Bell looking to drive inside, and we're going to get a turnover on Kyrie Hillsman. It goes back to the Crusaders. Appreciate the fine folks in the hospitality room. And Tim, my wife and son, went and got us all the food that we needed during that last intermission there. Oh, good move going to the rim as Kibble could not make the shot. He got a great look at the basket. Adams had the rebound on the other end. Nice move by Elijah Bell. And Bell buries it. It's now 10-7. Kirby and Poplar Bluff comes up next. It'll be our third game of the night. First game went by pretty fast. Going to the rim, a shot is up and no good by Towles. Nearly a backcourt. Good job by the Tigers. Bell now is going to have it taken away by Kibble. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. 3:34 to go here before the first quarter comes to an end. It's 10-7 now in favor of the Crusaders. Foul coming up on Elijah Bell, and that'll be his second personal. Josiah Kilgore, of course, he's no stranger to the showdown. Played for Poplar Bluff, now goes to SEMO. Glad to have him in the house. Of course, his dad, Mike Kilgore, is one of the assistant coaches for the Mules. Coming in for Urbana, Grady Elliott takes a seat, as does Elijah Bell. First free throw was good. Second one is no good that time. Jesse Mufamba. So Landon Hanna goes up and makes the basket. It is now 11-9, or make that 11-10 rather. So 11-10 the score. Jumper is no good by Blackwell. Good rebound by Adams. Mufamba, or make that. So here comes Kibble on the other end. Mufamba, who just checked in, wears number 23 for the Tigers. Shot is up and no good by Towles. Hillsman with the rebound. And now Landon Hanna, he's got 2 3-pointers here in this first quarter. They're going inside. The Tigers looking for their first lead of the ball game, and they're going to draw the contact and the foul. So Daniel Towles picks up his second personal foul. Coming in is going to be Caleb Faison, who checks in. Faison is a 6'5" freshman. Going inside again to Adams. Oh my goodness, Adams giving the Tigers their first lead of the ball game. It is now a 12-11 score. Kibble guarded by Anindo. Jaden Anindo just checked in a few moments ago. 3-pointer is off the mark. It's no good. Rebounded by Adams. Stephen Winton, who just checked in as well. So Stephen Winton, who just checked in, picks up a foul. It'll be his first, team foul number 3 now. Getting inside, Adams. Boy, he has had a really good first quarter so far. Adams, 4 points. He's played some good defense. Oh, a big 3-pointer by Landon Hanna. That is his third 3-pointer, and they have now extended this game 15-11. 1:15 to go here in the first quarter. Winton now gives it up. Back over to Blackwell. And we're going to get a whistle here, and I believe it's a foul coming up on the Tigers. It's going to be Kyrie Hillsman, his first. On the inbound, Kibble, his shot is no good. Good rebound by Hillsman. On the other end, Mufamba is no good. Rebounded by Summerall. On the other end, it's going to be a turnover. Shot is up and no good. Big rebound. Kibble, or Blackwell rather, with a 3, it's no good. "15 seconds, 15-11. Kibble guarding Hannah. Hannah pull-up jumper. He is money. He is lethal tonight. And it is now a 17-11 score. Watch the replay here. Money. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the 38th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown, presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District and First Midwest Bank. All right, so as we get back here to live action, and it's going to be Tiger basketball. Charlie Goss checks in for the first time in this ball game. He wears the number 1 for the Crusaders. 17-11. And we're going to get a foul here on at Charlie Goss. It'll be his first personal, 7:51. On the inbound, nice shot there by Hillsman. Boy, that was a nice inbound play all the way around. 7:41, 19-11. Long pass over to Blackwell. Blackwell giving it up to Blount Jr. Blount is, good move going inside. All the way to the rim is Jalen Blackwell. Woo. 7:11 to go. Here is the shot, is no good by Mufamba. And the rebound by Blackwell on the other side. Blackwell, long pass out to Blount. And now Kibble. 6:47, a long 3. This one is no good. Boy, look at the rebound there by Faison. And he missed the first chance, did not miss it a second time. It is now 19-15 the score. Three-pointer is good by Tristan Adams. Boy, I'll tell you what, Urbana looks pretty good here in this first half. 22-15, they lead by 7. There's a big steal by Hillsman. Hillsman goes up, you better believe it. Hillsman with 4 points. That was good transition basketball all the way around. .649 to play before halftime. Oh, going to be a backcourt violation, I believe. Yes, it is. It'll be on Blackwell. Pass was pretty high. Daniel Towns is coming back in the ball game, and let me tell you, this team is a lot different when he is on the floor. He had to step away, ended up having 2 fouls early in the ball game, and that's why he took a seat. From the free throw line, it's no good. Oh my goodness, what an offensive rebound that was. Anendo could not make it happen, but Hillsman goes up with the offensive rebound and then lays it up and scores at 26 now to 15. Three-pointer is off the mark. It is no good by Blanc Jr. Three-pointer is, this time it's no good by Landon Hanna, which that does not happen very often. He has shot lights out so far tonight. Nearly a turnover there by the Crusaders. They get it right back. Going inside, the paint shot is up and it's good. I told you, when he is in, it's a lot different of a team when he is in. 4:30 or 4:29 to play here in the first half. 26-17. Shot is no good by Hillsman. Quickly down the floor now is Blackwell. Blackwell going up, and he will draw the contact and the foul. And we're going to get a foul coming up here, I believe, on Mufamba. It is going to be on Mufamba, and that'll be his first, team foul number 1 now. Going to the free throw line is Blackwell. Blackwell, first shot is no good. He misses the first opportunity. So Jordy Seeloo comes in the ball game, as well as Grady Elliott for the Tigers. Second one by Blackwell. And Eddie Summerall coming back in. It is 26 now to 18. Under 4 to play. Good move inside. Shot is no good by Seeloo. And Daniel Towns with the offensive rebound. And the shot by Summerall is no good. Boy, good job there by Hanna. It's going to be taken away by Goss. Little too quick there. 26 to 18. Kibble now back to the top of the key to Blanc Jr. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe the foul is going to be on they call that one on Charlie. Nope. It's going to be a foul on Tristan Adams. Timeout here by the Tigers. It is a 30-second timeout, first timeout of the ball game. We're back in just a moment. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. Twenty-6 to 18 is the score, and the Tigers here leading by 8 points. And following the timeout here by the Tigers, let's see what the Crusaders can do here on the inbound. Towles now kicks it outside to Kibble. 3 coming up on 3 minutes remaining here in the first half. Shot is off the mark. It's no good by Kibble. What an offensive rebound by Goss, and his shot is no good as well. Mufamba with the rebound. 26-18. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. Believe it's going to be on the Tigers. It is going to be on the Tigers away from the ball. Believe it's going to be on Seeloo. It is going to be on Seeloo. 26-18. Poplar Bluff has the next game on the way. And we're going to get a foul, I believe, on Tristan Adams again. Yep, it's going to be his second personal. And now for the Tigers, we'll see Kyrie Hillsman back in. So Adams with 7 points and 4 assists. He'll come to the bench. Good move inside by Goss. Goss now from downtown. It's money. Boy, that was a nice shot there. Good job by Daniel Towles on the setup. They needed that. They call that one a long two. Nope, now they reversed it and called a three. I thought it was going to be a three, but you never know. 26-21. It's a 5-point game. Got a foul here. The Tigers outscored the Crusaders at 17-11 there in the first quarter, and the Crusaders, as of right now, as Goss picks up his second personal, the Crusaders have outscored the Tigers 10-9. Make it now. They've been outscored 11-10. Jordy Seeloo. And now the Tigers lead by a touchdown, 28-21. Summerall looking to go inside. Kibble outside to Blunt, and his shot is no good. On the other end, Elliott looking to go inside to Seeloo. He does. Seeloo is going to draw the contact and the foul. He's got a couple of free throws coming up. 28-21 the score. So Charlie Goss already picks up his third personal foul. Coach Rose is not happy. He'll take him out. Also coming in is number 5, Jordan Lee. Also Eric Blunt will come out. Jalen Blackwell comes in the ball game. 28-21. Seeloo missing the first free throw. He'll get one more. Second one is up, and it's good at 29-21. Eight-point ball game as First Assembly got off to a good start. And the Tigers come clawing back, and now they lead by 8. Blackwell, under a minute to play here before halftime. Looking to go inside. He does. What a good shot there by Blackwell. He's got 5. And all of a sudden now it's back to within 6. So now Landon Hanna's already got 3 3-pointers here in the first half. He had it for a moment, 26 seconds, and now takes the shot. This one is no good off the backboard. And now quickly down the floor, they can hold for one shot here and try to chip away at this 6-point lead. Shot is up. They're going to count it as Blackwell does chip away. Watch the replay here as he works to his right, goes all the way baseline and puts it in. And they give that to Grady Elliott. Three-point play is up and it's good for Blackwell. It is a three-point game. And we're going to get a foul. I believe it's going to be on Kibble. It is on Kibble, and that's going to be his first, team foul number 4 now. Pretty good ball game here in the first half. Crusaders got it, or I should say the Tigers got out. Oh, what a steal. What a steal. And money. Watch the replay here. Watch this on the inbound as Towles took it away and bang. And now we are tied at 29 as we go into halftime. Wow, what a half. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools and First Midwest Bank. We are back at the half, and let's break it all down. Right now, it is a tie ball game as Towles with 9 points. He buries a three-pointer right as time was expiring. Let's break it down. Urbana outscored the Crusaders 17-11 in the first quarter. The Crusaders, returning the favor, outscored the Tigers 18-12 in the second quarter for a 29 tie. Looking now at the Tigers, they shot the ball 57%. They were 12 of 21. They were 4 out of 7 from behind the arc. Also 57% as well. And 1 of 2 on the free throw line. They were led by Landon Hanna, 11 points, 3 3-pointers, and then the 2-pointer by the elbow. He also 7 by Tristan Adams, 6 points by Kyrie Hillsman, and then 2 by Eli Bell. And you look at on the other side, you look at the Crusaders. They are shooting just 38% overall. They are 4 of 13 from downtown. They are at 31%. They are 3 out of 5 on the free throw line. They are led in scoring by Daniel Towles. He's got 9 points here in the first half. Also 8 points by Jalen Blackwell. He's got 8 points. And then 4 points by Khalil Kibble, 3 each by Eddie Summerall and Charlie Goss. Also 2 points by Caleb Faison. That is your total scoring here in the first half. Coming up, we will have much more on the way as we get ready for second half action. It'll be coming your way. It'll be Crusader basketball. And we'll be right back here in just a few moments as you're watching live coverage of the 38th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District as well as First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back as we get ready for the second half action. I'm Frankie Castillo alongside Tim Hicks, and we've got ourselves a 29-all ball game as we get ready for the second half of play. And I'll tell you what, good job by the Crusaders as they come storming back in this ball game. And now, as they inbound, Kibble going inside to Towles. Towles underneath, and he will draw the contact. And he will shoot some free throws coming up. By the way, number 12 out there, Eric Blunt Jr. is only in 8th grade. He is an 8th grader, and he's doing his thing on the court right now. Pretty impressive stuff. First free throw by Towles. It is off the mark. It is no good. And back in the ball game now, as Tristan Adams picked up the foul. And he missed them both. Three ball on the other end is no good by Hannah. Good offensive rebound and putback. It is now a 2-point game, and just like that, we are trading baskets now. It's 31-31. Eli Bell has it taken away by Towles. On the other end, Blunt goes up and makes the shot. It is a 33-31 ball game now. Three-pointer is good on the other end by Jesse Mufamba. And that's what you want to see. The Tigers now leading by 1. Blackwell. Good crowd starting to file in. Three-pointer is no good. Hillsman coming in. Hillsman flies in for the rebound. On the other end, three ball is no good. Towles now quickly down the floor. Good shot taken by Blackwell. It's no good. Rebounded by Mufamba. It is a fast break. Hillsman is going to be called for the travel. 5:54 now to play here in the third quarter. It is a 1-point game. Big crowd watching us on YouTube, also on Facebook. So glad to have you alongside. One timeout has been used in this ball game so far. Tomorrow we have the three-point contest, slam dunk contest. Look at Towles. My goodness, what an offensive rebound that was. He's got 11 points. We're going back and forth. This is what this showdown is about. Back and forth. Oh my goodness, a three-pointer by Eli Bell. Two-point game at 37-35. Kirby and Poplar Bluff coming up next. Blunt Jr. Oh, what a good move. Off the backboard. Wow. And this kid's in 8th grade. I don't think I've ever seen an 8th grader play in this showdown in its entirety. I think this could be a first. I think it is a first. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. Believe it's going to be on Kibble. I got no problem with that defensive play there by Kibble. Kibble playing hard. He picks up his second personal. We are tied at 37. 4:42 to go here in the third quarter. Just gets it in to Landon Hannah. Hannah now gets out of trouble, gets it over to Mufamba. Or correction, Hillsman turnover, or I'm sorry, it's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by Towles. I think Towles even thought it was a turnover. Good job by the officials to be right there. Oh, good steal. Good steal coming by Kibble. Kibble with the 2 points. It is now a 2-point game once again for the Crusaders. Pull-up jumper by Mufamba is no good. Well, I'll tell you what, Kibble's had a good game rebounding-wise. Blackwell with a big shot, big 2 points. He's got 10. It is now a 41-37 ball game. Hannah driving. He'll go baseline, kicks it outside to Mufamba. Now he gets an open lane. Let's count it. And the basket, yes sir. Watch the replay here by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. 41-39. They called that foul on Towles. And now Goss is going to come back in the ball game now. Charlie Goss will come in for Summerall, and then Towles will take a seat. Caleb Faison will come back in the ball game. Jesse Mufamba, he's got 5 points, can make this a 1 point game, and he does with a 3-point play the old-fashioned way. So now Blunt still maintains his dribble. Gives it up, and we've got a foul. And that was as Blackwell hits the deck. Thankfully, he is okay. Don't want to see anybody hurt, obviously. 3:18 to go here in the third. It's a 1 point game. They'll call that one on Hillsman, and that'll be his second personal foul. Free throws coming now for Blackwell. First one is up and it's good. It's now a 2 point game. Blackwell has 11 points. He is shooting 4 of 9. 11 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. He is 3 out of 4 on the free throw line. Second one is good. And we're going to see a substitution now back in the ball game. Tristan Adams. He will come in for Anindo. 3:18 to play here in the third. It is a 3 point game. One possession. Mufamba thought about taking a three-pointer. Tristan Adams' shot is no good. Turnaround jumper is no good. Facing with the oh, what a good move inside to Goss. Blackwell picks up the assist. It is now a 5 point game again for the Crusaders. Hillsman gives it up. Shot is good by Harris, or make that by Bell. Elijah Bell, 45-42 the score. Faison gives it up. I'll tell you what, this game has been really tight most of the game. It's a 3 point advantage now for the Crusaders. Goss now is going to go baseline, goes up, and he will draw the contact and the foul, and he's going to shoot some free throws coming up. So now Tristan Adams, who just checked in, he has just picked up his 4th personal foul. Believe Jody Seeloo is going to come back in the ball game. And he will, as Adams literally just came back in about 2 minutes ago. And now the free throw by Goss is no good. So far, the Crusaders are 5 of 10 on the free throw line. Make it 6 of 11. It is now a 4 point game. Nice crowd here on night 1. Inside the paint, Eli Bell knocks it down. It is 46-44, Elijah Bell. Goss gives it back to Blackwell. Blackwell, jumper is no good, rebounded by Hannah. And a blocking foul is coming up. It's going to be a foul on Charlie Goss, and that's going to be his fourth personal foul as well. And we'll see Summerall back in the ball game. Mufamba is going to go to the free throw line. 6 points here in the early going of this one, or in the ball game rather. And he knocks that one down. On the free throw line is Mufamba, and he is 100%. Now he misses his first one of the season. My bad, Mufamba. I apologize. I may have jinxed him on that one. 46-45. He was 11 for 11 until that one. 1 point game. Khalil Kibble, his shot is no good. He went all the way around. Harris got the Bell got the rebound. Goes back up top. It's no good as Hillsman misses the shot. And we get a whistle and a foul coming up. So Elijah Bell at the free throw line. One out of two for Bell, and we are tied at 46. It's going to be a full timeout here. This one taken by the Crusaders. Let's step away with them. It is a tie ball game. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District and First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back now following the timeout, and we are tied at 46. On the floor now, Eric Summerall, Khalil Kibble, Stephen Winton, Eric Blunt Jr., and Daniel Towles on the floor right now for the Crusaders, and shot is no good. They went for the alley-oop there. On the other end, Silu gave it up to Hannah. Three-pointer in the corner is no good. Look who got the rebound, though. Bell. Elijah Bell. He's got 12 points. And the Tigers have regained the lead. It's now 2 points. 21 seconds and counting. Winton gets it over to Khalil Kibble. It is a 2-point game. Daniel Towles. And we're going to get a whistle here. They're going to wave the shot off. They're going to wave it off. A foul on the floor. Silu is going to pick up the foul. It's going to be his second personal. Team foul number 4 on each side. .2 seconds is all that remains. Blunt Oh my goodness, how did this young man, he splits the defense. Watch this on the inbound, folks. Splits two defenders with the right hand finish. We'll be right back. After 3 straight quarters, we are tied at 48. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so as we get back now to live action, Elijah Bell, Tristan Adams, Jesse Mufamba, Landon Hanna, and Kyrie Hillsman, Daniel Towles, Eddie Summerall, also Khalil Kibble, Stephen Winton, and Eric Blount Jr. all on the floor. It is a 50-48 ball game as the Tigers come right out of the gate. Now Blount has it. Blount has it, no good on the shot. By the way, that last shot by the Tigers was Jesse Mufamba. Long two-pointer in the corner by Daniel Towles. It is there, and we are tied once again at 50. Coming up on the 7-minute mark and out of bounds on Hillsman. And now we're going to see Blackwell back in the ball game now for Winton. $50 is the score. Goes out of bounds. It is a tie score, 50-50. Summerall now to inbound. Summerall gets it to Blount Jr. Three-pointer is up and it's good by Summerall. What a good assist there by Blount. It is a 53-50 ball game. Bell, he goes up in the paint. He knocks it down. It is a 2-point game. .6:12 to go here in the ball game. It is a 1-point game. Good job there by Towles. What a move. He's got 15 points. Boy, he is having himself quite the game. It is now a 3-point game. Shot is no good. And now Blackwell. .528 to go. It is a 3-point game. Nearly a steal there by Adams. Blount now taking some time off the clock. Clock is their friend right now at the 5-minute mark. It's only a 1-possession game. Driving and up and good. Watch the replay here as Blount gets it off. Blackwell goes up and he knocks it down. Bell picks up his third. It is a 58-52 ball game. .448 to go here in on the inbound. Mufamba gets a little bit of a space, and Adams is going to be blocked. All Adams, big block there as Towels. Three-pointer is off the mark. It is no good by Kibble. Rebounded by Hanna. Hanna's in trouble. They just get it off. Hillsman outside to Mufamba. And now coming up on the 4-minute mark as Kibble gives it to Blackwell. Blackwell under 4 to play. Wide open three is no good. And now Mufamba finds Hillsman, and a whistle and a foul. And I believe this one it's going to be on Eric Blount Jr., his first. And now we'll see Summerall coming off. And Charlie Goss is back in. .337 to go here in the ball game. It is a 6-point game. They get it to Mufamba there near midcourt. 58-52. Shot is no good by Mufamba. Ball is batted around. We get a jump ball. And it's going to go to the Crusaders now. On the inbound, Eric Blount Jr. now. 3:19. Oh, what a move. All the way to the rim is Jalen Blackwell. Blackwell with 17 points. He just went flying in. Blackwell again. He's got 19. He has got 19. Watch the replay. Watch how fast he explodes. And he goes in, knocks it down. Timeout on the floor. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District and First Midwest Bank. 3 minutes to go here in the ball game. The Crusaders is shooting 50%, 25 out of 50. The Tigers are shooting 54%, but they are down by 10 points. The winner of this game, they will move on to the semis coming up tomorrow. The semifinals tomorrow. And they will play at 7 p.m. tomorrow night. Full court pressure here. Boy, look at this kid, number 12, Blount. He is able to do a lot of things. Goss. Coming up, we'll have our player of the game. Blackwell gets it outside. .204 to go here in the ball game. That last foul was on Bell, by the way. It's his fourth. And we're going to get a turnover here. I thought I was hearing some music somewhere. Shot is good by Anito. He's got his fourth point of the ball game. .62-54 now. Shot is no good. Collision on aisle 5, and we've got a jump ball. And it's going to go to the Tigers. .115 to go. Coming up next, it'll be Poplar Bluff taking on Kirby. Eric Blount Jr. going to come out, only an 8th grader. We'll see him tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. Another big steal there by Blackwell. I'll tell you what, I was going to make Blount our player of the game. I'm interested to talk to this young man, but Blackwell, it's hard to fight this one. He's got 19 points. He is just a different team when he is in there. He is a big reason why that Coach Shelby Rose's team is moving on to the semifinals, the championship semifinals. And that will be tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. Foul going to be on Kibble, and we're going to have a timeout here. It is a 30-second timeout, so we're going to step away for just a moment. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so here we go. Here we go. We are back, and it is a blocking foul. 42.2 seconds left, and that's going to be a blocking foul on Elijah Bell. That's number 5 on him, I believe. Yes, it is. He has just fouled out with 14 points and 3 rebounds. Grady Elliott coming back in. It is an 8-point game, and we've got a timeout here called. This one by Coach Shelby Rose. Shelby Rose. And we'll keep it here. It's 62-54 now. 2 timeouts is remaining for the Crusaders. They've got 2 timeouts left. So coming up next, it'll be Kirby. They will take on Poplar Bluff. Poplar Bluff has won back-to-back games. They've won 3 games in a row. They started their season 0-2. They are now 3-2 on the season. We will see them coming up next in our next contest. So that will be our 3rd game of the night. So it's an 8-point game. We'll also be getting our radio audience ready to go as well. Following this contest, we will have our radio audience for the Poplar Bluff game. Going to be on Mufamba, and that'll be his 2nd personal foul. So right now, as it stands, first one is up and good. And makes them both. So a timeout Urbana, Urbana. It is a 30-second timeout. They've got 2 timeouts remaining. So each team with 2 timeouts remaining. So tomorrow night, part of the semifinals are taken care of. It is a 64-56 ball game. So now Goss on the inbound. Just gets it to Blackwell. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. So Blackwell is going to go to the free throw line. Second one is up, and this one is no good. 64-56. So now Grady Elliott picks up the foul. 64 now to 56. First one coming up here by Charlie Goss. It is up and it's good. It is now 65-56. Coming up after this game, we will be interviewing our player of the game. Second one is no good. Jalen Blackwell. He has really earned the honors here, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul. It's going to be on Jordy Selu is going to pick up the foul away from the ball. 15.2 seconds is all that remains here in this one. And we get a whistle here and a foul. I believe it's going to be on Elliott or Grady Elliott. So Jalen Blackwell goes back to the free throw line. And this time he does make the first one. It is a 10-point game at 66-56. Poplar Bluff and Kirby coming up next. And we're going to get a whistle. Here it goes out of bounds with 0.1 seconds. Coming up, we will have our player of the game presented by First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. That is coming up shortly. And that is the final score, 67-56. Coming up, we will have our player of the game. Don't go anywhere. We will do that next, and then we'll get ready for the Poplar Bluff matchup coming up next as well. So they will play tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. They'll play the winners. The Crusaders will play the winner. Well, we're going to give, I'm assuming that we're going to get the player of the game, but we'll have to wait and see. We're going to get to we're going to bring on our radio broadcast right now as well and get ready for the Mules game coming up in under 17 minutes. We're going to interrupt our radio broadcast as we get ready for the Poplar Bluff Mules game. We'll be right back in less than 60 seconds. All right, so now we are back with the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. I'm Frankie Castile, and we welcome in our radio broadcast now. And joining us is the head coach of Poplar Bluff, Coach Will Durden. And, man, it's finally tournament time. It is our showdown. I know you guys are poised to go 3-0.
We're just excited to get some games in, play against some different competition. Watching the first couple games with some really good teams and some talented players out there. So it's always a good time in the year to watch some good basketball as a coach and a fan, and we're kind of itching to play. This is our first home game.
Absolutely, and let me tell you, your team, they've kind of found their rich the last few ball games. They played really well at Waynesville last weekend. Yeah, no,
we got off a few good games in a row. We went up there and played Capital City, and they had a 3-4 star kid on their team, and our kids kind of rose up to the challenge and played well against them. And we fought through some adversity there. We got up big early, and they clawed their way back, and we found a way to win, and that's something we didn't do those first 2 games, so it was kind of nice to see.
Let's talk about the Cougars now as they come to town, and what made you guys decide, you know what, this will be the team that you guys want to face off. They are coming in 4-8, but as you know, Coach, playing in Memphis in that area, the competition is way different.
No, it's different. It's, you never know where you're going to get with some of those teams. They could be one way during Christmas time and get a couple kids eligible, or click at the right time and then they're in the state playoffs. Most of the teams that come here play in this tournament, they leave and do real well. So when you're trying to find an opponent at the beginning, it's almost pull a name out of a hat and just go with it.
Let me ask you this. To win on your home floor, being your first home game, what would this mean to your basketball team to move into the semifinals tomorrow night?
And it's always good, to play at that 7 o'clock time frame is kind of what you want and where you want to be, because everybody's getting off work and they've had time to get something to eat, so they'll come to a game. It's just nice to play in that winners bracket in this tournament, and because it's tough. It's tough. The tournament's tough.
To beat Kirby, in your mind, Coach, there's a lot of variables here, but in your mind, what's it going to come down to the most?
We just got to get out to a good, energetic start. That's what we've been, practicing and talking with the team. We just, we can't be back on our heels and get in a hole. So that's kind of what we're trying to do, push the pace at the beginning, play the pace we want to play. If we want to slow it down, slow it down. If we want to play fast, we want to play fast, but we need to jump out with a lot of energy.
All right, Coach, best of luck to you. Go get them. We'll see you guys afterwards.
All right, thanks.
You betcha. Head coach here, Will Durden of the Poplar Bluff Mules. I want to take a step back here, and we want to welcome in our player of the game from the last ball game. And for those of you joining us right now on the radio, we are selecting a player of the game each ball game, and I want to introduce you to somebody from First Assembly Christian. He had an amazing ball game, Jalen Blackwell, a junior, and let's bring him in. First off, congratulations on the win, and you guys played very well, so let's talk about that game. You guys get out to a good start, and the Tigers, they would come back and they would lead by 9 points. You guys never gave up. What did Coach Shelby Rose tell you guys in a timeout? Because it seemed like in that second quarter, you guys came together, and it was a much different ball team ever since.
Okay. He told us to play more aggressive, and our shot wasn't falling, so he told us to go to the rack. So,
well, I tell you what, early in the ball game, you see a really good squad out there, but Daniel Towles gets into foul trouble. He comes back in, and then everything starts going your way. 25 points for yourself. I mean, it seemed like tonight you were not going to be denied.
Yes, sir.
Talk about Eric Blunt Jr. That kid, only an 8th grader. I believe he's in 8th grade, but he plays like he's a senior in high school.
Yes, sir. That kid's going to be really special.
He really is. I don't see many 8th graders playing varsity at this level, especially in this kind of competition. What's it like for you guys to move on to the semifinals? You guys will get either Kirby or Bluff tomorrow night, 7 o'clock.
It's amazing. We just need to come out with energy tomorrow and get another win.
I tell you what, you guys had a lot of fans watching you guys back in your home area in Tennessee and Cordova. What do you want to say to them right now that couldn't make it but supporting you guys all the way through?
Thank y'all for coming out and supporting us today.
Absolutely. Well, by the way, this plaque is yours, my friend. We'll get your picture made. Congratulations. Go enjoy the win. We'll see you back here tomorrow night, 7 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
You betcha. Jalen Blackwell joining us live. He is our first Midwest Bank player of the game for Game 2, and they will get his picture made, and we'll get that submitted as well. So I tell you what, this tournament, that's what this tournament is all about. We want to make it all about these youngsters, and I'm telling you, before this weekend or before this week is over, I'm going to do my absolute best to get that 8th grader to come up here and do some live interviews, because it really is special to see an 8th grader playing varsity level basketball. And you heard me right. I'm talking 8th grade playing on a varsity team. That in itself is pretty special. All right, so we're going to go to a quick break. Coming up, we will get our starting lineups on the way. And, of course, We will also have much more as we continue. It is the Cougars of Kirby. It is the Poplar Bluff Mules. We're coming right back in just a moment. You're watching live coverage of Mules basketball. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Every town needs a shop like Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire. Honest, reliable, and right around the corner. Kevin and Dora treat every customer like family, offering AC service, alignment, suspension work, brakes, tractor tires, and more. Need a tow? They'll come get you. At Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire, they take care of the community with fair prices and solid repairs. Call 573-840-5053 today. Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire on Cravens Road in Poplar Bluff.
Struggling to find that perfect gift for that person who has everything? Find unique treasures at the Gift Chest.
At Whitworth's Gift Chest Jewelers, we have over 6 decades of expertise bringing you unique and beautifully crafted jewelry, gifts, and one-of-a-kind artwork.
We are locally and family-owned, and we also offer custom creations, jewelry repairs, and we buy scrap gold, silver, and platinum. Let our family take care of yours. That's Whitworth's Gift Chest Jewelers,
where Walmart is next door to us in Poplar Bluff.
From little bites to big appetites, there's something for everyone. At Costello's Restaurant in Poplar Bluff, we serve fresh, made-to-order meals that satisfy every craving. From St. Louis-style pizzas to hand-cut certified Angus beef steaks, fresh seafood, and home-style pastas, every bite is packed with flavor. Costello's makes the perfect date night or a meal out with friends and family. Start your morning with our full breakfast menu, available every day. Costello's, where every meal is a masterpiece.
Looking to make your home more comfortable, functional, and stylish? At Hefner Furniture and Appliance, we've got everything you need to create the perfect space. From cozy sofas and plush recliners to beautiful bedroom sets, dining furniture, and top brand mattresses that guarantee a great night's sleep. With easy financing options and free local delivery, Hefner makes it simple and affordable to bring comfort home. Visit our massive showroom in Poplar Bluff. You can also browse and shop anytime online at hefnerfurniture.com.
All right, so we are back now, and we get ready to bring you Poplar Bluff Mules basketball. It is the Kirby Cougars. They are coming in to this contest, and you look at for the Mules, and I got to tell you what we're doing right now is I love day one, because when it comes to day one of this tournament, you know, things get kind of misplaced or whatnot, and we look at some of the rosters that we have are not accurate, and that's what we're working on right now, trying to make sure that we have all of our rosters being correct and whatnot. So that's what we're kind of working on right now. Let's go to a minute timeout. We'll come back, and hopefully in the next minute we'll have it all taken care of. You're watching live coverage. It is Mules basketball live from the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Insurance decisions shouldn't be a shot in the dark. With expert advice, personalized service, and a wide range of carriers, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners should be your first choice. We're not just experienced agents. We're your partners. We offer a wide range of carriers for tailored coverage and better rates. So expect a handshake, a chat, and solutions that fit like a well-tailored suit. For auto, home, business, life, health, and even Medicare, make Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners your first choice for insurance. It's our family protecting your family.
Head to Heartland Express in Poplar Bluff, where amazing service meets mouth-watering meals. Start your day with a full breakfast bar made fresh every morning. Then come back for lunch and dinner specials that'll keep your taste buds cheering and your wallet smiling. Craving something late? Try our new cook-to-order menu from 2 p.m. to 5 a.m. That's right, Heartland Express is open 24/7, serving up hometown flavor around the clock. From hearty breakfast to satisfying lunches, come see why locals love it. Find them on Facebook at Heartland Express Market and make your next meal a hometown favorite.
All right, so I believe now we've got the lineups all good to go for Kirby and for Poplar Bluff. Let's talk about the starting lineups here. The Kirby Cougars are coming in, being coached by Terry Glenn in his third season. His record, 31 wins and 35 losses, a winning percentage of .470. They are coming in 4-8 so far this season. Let's talk about the starting lineup here. We believe it'll be a 5'10" senior guard at number 0, Kendall Sims, a 5'9", a 6'3" senior forward at number 5, Reginald Alls, also getting a start. It is a 5'8" senior guard at number 5, Jaden Johnson, also a 6' senior guard at number 14, Kerry McLean Jr., and a 6'3" senior forward, number 15, Jarvis Glenn. That's who we believe will be the starting lineup here this evening against the Mules. Speaking of the Mules, let's look at the starting lineup here for your Poplar Bluff Mules. They're being coached by Will Durden. He is in his 14th season as the head coach, with a winning record of 196 to 144, a winning percentage of .576. The assistant coaches are Aaron Duncan, Preston Moore, and Mike Kilgore. Here's who we believe will be the starting 5. A 5'10" senior guard at number 2, J.R. Lathan, a 6'4" senior forward. Number 4, Dallas Williams, a 6' junior guard at number 5, Toby Duncan. Also a 6'4" senior forward at number 20, Corbin Thomas, and a 6'4" junior forward, number 34, Sammy Durden. That's who we believe will be the starting lineups here for the Mules and the Cougars out of Kirby. All right, coming up next, we'll get right into the national anthem, and tip-off is coming your way in just a moment. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. We'll be back in just a moment. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
I love how you're always thinking ahead.
Well, they don't call me Prepared Pat for nothing.
Guess that makes you forward-thinking Fiona.
Gotta protect your dreams.
Life's better when you're under our roof.
And that would be? Relieved Rudy?
Save up to 23% by bundling your home and auto with us.
Pizza Inn wants to know, what's your favorite slice? Is it our classic Supreme in all its warm, cheesy goodness? Or maybe it's the Meaty Max with its perfect combination of flavors and textures. And don't forget the fan favorite chocolate chip cookie dessert pizza, a mouth-watering masterpiece. Your Poplar Bluff Pizza Inn serves up all your favorites, so no matter what slice you crave, Pizza Inn will satisfy. Pizza Inn, where family and flavor meet.
All right, so we are back now as we are under the 2-minute mark here until we begin with our Mules basketball game. It is the Mules against the Kirby Cougars. Cougars are coming in 4-8. The Mules are coming in 3-2. The winner tomorrow night are going to have their hands full, no doubt, taking on the Crusaders of First Assembly Christian. By the way, tomorrow afternoon, or tomorrow morning, I should say, coming up tomorrow morning, beginning at 10 a.m., we will have the 3-point and slam dunk contest. Not to mention, we are doing something a little bit new this year. We are having as well, we'll be having a skills competition that's going on as well. So we are moments away now. We're going to go down courtside. We will have the national anthem. We'll come back with our starting lineups, and then tip-off is coming up. It is the Mules as they take on the Cougars out of Kirby. The winner will move on to the semis tomorrow night. Here is our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets recollect the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
There you go. There is our national anthem here this evening. And coming up, we've got the starting lineups. We've got the tip-off here tonight to the Poplar Bluff Mules. They are going to take on the Kirby Cougars. We're going to go down courtside once again. And let's hear from Kenny Hosler as he will have the starting lineups as well for the Kirby Cougars and the Poplar Bluff Mules. So those are the starting lineups here tonight for the Cougars out of Kirby, and now we'll make our way to the starting lineup for the Poplar Bluff Mules. Looks like we're going to be a 10 out of 10 when it comes to the starting lineups. Hey, J.R. Lathan's mom, she's watching and she's in the stands. Boy, it's good to have her in the stands here tonight, no doubt. Doing the sponsors right now for the Kirby Cougars. Cougars are coming in at 4-8. The Mules coming in at 3-2. J.R. Lathan coming in, gonna get this start. Dallas Williams. Toby Duncan. Corbin Thomas. Sammy Durden coming in. So there you go. Those are the starting lineups. By the way, the officials for tonight in this contest: John Whitaker, John Jones, and Jason House. All right, so here we go. Tim, you ready, my friend? It's game 3 of 4. They will walk, and we are set to go. I'm Frankie Castile. The whistle sounds, and we are off and running. It'll be controlled by the Poplar Bluff Mules. First shot is no good. 2 shots is no good. And a quick rebound as Williams unable. Oh, look at Toby Duncan. Duncan gets a quick steal, and we get a whistle and a foul coming up as Duncan takes it away from Sims, and that's how this game begins. Kendall Sims is going to be called for the foul. It is his first, and now quickly on the inbound, Sammy Durden, his shot is also no good. Jaden Johnson will end up with the rebound. No score early on. The Cougars now, they go from left to right. 3-pointer is off the, or I'm sorry, it's good by Kerry McLean Jr. So Kirby out to a 3-0 advantage. J.R. Lathan gives it up to Corbin Thomas. Thomas inside the paint, yes sir. Boy, that's a nice move there by Corbin Thomas. And now the Mules trail by 1. Coach McLevain is tuning in tonight. Getting ready for baseball season. I know, Coach. Glenn misses the shot. J.R. Lathan with the rebound. Lathan now, the Mules going right to left. 3-ball, you betcha. Dallas Williams with a 3-pointer. It is now 5-3, Mules on a 5-0 run. After the Cougars knocked down their first shot, Mules starting to settle in a little bit. So now McLean Jr. going to set things. 3-pointer by Johnson. It is no good. Oh, good offensive rebound by the Cougars. Second opportunity is no good. Thomas comes away with a big rebound. So now Toby Duncan gives it up to Dallas Williams. Williams, a backdoor pass outside to Duncan. Sammy Durden thought about taking a triple. Or make that, Toby Duncan rather thought about taking a triple. He backed away. And now who won't be backing away is J.R. Lathan. His shot is no good, but it does go out of bounds. I tell you what, this kid plays so hard. Talking about number 2, J.R. Lathan, plays several sports for Bluff. A senior, football, track and field, and basketball. Great kid all the way around. 5:33 to go here in the opening quarter. Mules lead by 2. Good backdoor cut there. Good job by Jaden Johnson. Going inside, outside 3, it's money. Kerry McLean Jr. Boy, that was a good pass there by Jarvis Glenn. 6-5, and there's a big steal. Sims, his shot is no good. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. Last foul, by the way, called on Kendall Sims, and that's going to be his second personal foul. Three-pointer by Williams is no good. Sims again, he has made his impression on this game already. Sims outside to Glenn. Glenn now right back to Kendall Sims. 4:30 to go here in the first quarter. Oh, good job there by Sammy Durden. Durden takes it away, quick steal. Dallas Williams now. He is double teamed and it'll be taken away, a big steal. Toby Duncan, it comes away and he nearly had a steal. Three-pointer is good. By Reginald Alls. It is now a 9-5 game. Duncan going inside to Durden. His first bucket of the ball game. And now it is a 9-7 ball game. Grandma Jackie is tuning in tonight. Always love it when Grandma's tuning in. 92 years old and still loves the Poplar Bluff Mules. By far her favorite team. Sammy Durden again, a big steal. McLean Jr. turns it over. Mules out in transition. Williams' shot is no good. It is rebounded by Sims. Boy, Kirby is quickly down the floor. Alls cannot get the shot to go down. Durden comes away with the rebound. Joe Davis says, let's go Mules. Corbin Thomas looking to give it up to Duncan. He does, coming up on the 3-minute mark here in the first. Duncan looking for a little bit of help here. Williams, he's got 3 points already. Oh my goodness, it's taken away. Another turnover by the Mules. And what a good move there by McLean Jr. He goes all the way in. He's already got 8 points. Durden is going to have it taken away. Mules already have turned it over 4 times in this quarter. Already 4 turnovers here in the first quarter. Mules down by 4. Nice jumper in the wing by McLean Jr. Boy, he is definitely one of their standout players. He's already got 7 points, or make that 10 rather. Durden off the backboard, it's no good, too strong. And the rebound comes right back to Jaden Johnson. Three-pointer is short in the corner. Dallas Williams with the rebound. So Dallas Williams, Mules down at 13-7. Thomas wants a 3. It's going to be too strong. And Thomas comes flying in for the rebound. It goes out of bounds. And we're going to see in the ballgame now Peyton Smith coming in. Also Sammy Durden checking in. Devin Ferguson comes in as well. Toby Duncan takes his seat. Xavier Jones all coming in. 1:28 to play here in the first quarter. Well, I'll tell you what, so far, the Cougars are playing at their speed. What a shot. Goes up and knocks it down. Reginald Alls with the 2 points. Watch the replay here as it goes up and falls. It'll be a foul on Peyton Smith. It is a 15-7 ball game. Alls with 5 points, make it 6. It is 1:11 to go here in the first quarter. A lot of Kirby fans watching on YouTube, but glad to have you guys alongside. Your team has been fun to watch so far. Another turnover by the Mules. Mules have turned the ball over more than they want to in this quarter. 5, and there's a big 3. Oh my goodness, it is now a 19-7 game. We'll be right back. We're going to take a quick timeout, and when we come back, that was a great assist there by Reginald Alls. We're back in 30 seconds on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing. Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair. And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts. We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business. And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request, 573-785-7811.
Well, the Mules, as of right now, they are down by a score of 19-7. We'll see if the Mules here following that timeout. Mules are shooting just 27%. The Cougars, meanwhile, shooting 54%. Peyton Smith, a long pass to Xavier Jones, 27 seconds and counting. Good job there by Sammy Durden. And the Mules needed those 2 points in a big way, too. Tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., we will have the three-point and slam dunk contest. Also, a brand new skills competition. That's something new to the showdown. And shot is off the mark. It is no good. At the end of one quarter, Mules down by 10. We're back in 1 minute on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Looking for power, performance, or pure fun? You'll find it at Wolf Creek Power Sports. From rugged Can-Am ATVs and side-by-sides to Toro mowers built to tackle any yard, Wolf Creek has you covered. And we service what we sell. And the best part? You don't have to take our word for it. Come in for a test drive and experience the quality of Can-Am and Toro for yourself. Wolf Creek Power Sports, Poplar Bluff.
Making new friends can bring joy at any stage of life. At Oakdale Assisted Living, friendships grow naturally through shared meals, activities, and group outings. We provide personalized care in a warm, welcoming environment. Our residents are supported by passionate caregivers and surrounded by friends who feel like family, all while enjoying the freedom of an independent lifestyle. Schedule your tour of Oakdale Assisted Living today by calling 573-686-5242. That's 573-686-5242.
All right, so we are back now, and the Kirby Cougars now with the ball. First three-pointer is no good. Good job by Corbin Thomas. As Thomas gets the rebound there. Thomas now going inside. They need help. Peyton Smith now goes up, and his shot is no good. Offensive rebound is no good either by Durden. Johnson with a big rebound. On the other end, good job there by the Mules, and Corbin Thomas again. Sammy Durden outside. Mules trying to get something going. They are down by 9 points. Good offensive rebound by Corbin Thomas, and a foul is going to be called. So Kendall Sims on the inbound, Sammy Durden with the 2 points. By the way, Dallas Williams had just checked in. On the other end, shot is no good. Sammy Durden with the big rebound. Skip pass over to Williams, and his shot is no good. I thought he was going to get lucky and make that one. Mules down by 8 points. Caden Johnson splits the defense, his first bucket of the ball game. It is now a 21-11 game. Long three, and this one is short by Duncan, rebounded by Alls. Justin Briscoe gonna come in. Now the Mules on the floor, should be a jump ball, and it should be Corbin Thomas. Yes, it is. So Thomas will take a seat, and the 6'8" junior comes in. Justin Briscoe now. Going inside, right to Sammy Durden inside the paint. And we're going to get a foul as the Mules get fouled, and Glenn says, I don't think so. And that's going to be a foul on Jarvis Glenn. So Durden will go to the free throw line. He is 17 of 26 for the season at 65%. Oh, Tim may have jinxed him on that one. Sammy Durden going up again for the free throw. The winner of this game takes on the Crusaders tomorrow night. Second free throw was no good. Mules miss them both. Boy, Reginald Alls, he is so quick. He was down the floor in a hurry. I'm talking a huge hurry. Boy, this Kirby team, they are fun to watch. No doubt about it. They are not afraid of those deep threes. And that is by Kerry McLean Jr. Boy, he has had a huge ball game so far. He's got 16 of their 24. J.R. Lathan now back over to Duncan. Now Lathan again, it rattles out. Briscoe can't get the shot to go down. And now we're going to get a foul here on J.R. Lathan. That'll be his first. Oh, that was a three-pointer I thought was going in. The Mules could have used that one. (24-11). Mules down by 13 points. Nearly a turnover. Good job by Dallas Williams. And the running shot is no good. Rebounded this time by Sammy Durden. Williams' outside shot is going to be short. Good rebound by Briscoe. So we're going to see Sammy Durden coming out of the ball game for the time being. Checking back in is Corbin Thomas. Williams on the inbound, and this time he will not miss the right-hand finish. He's got 5, 24-13. Reginald Alls, what a turnaround jumper that was. Three-pointer by Three-pointer is no good by J.R. Lathan. And ball is batted around. So now Lathan picks up his second personal foul. J.R. Lathan will take a seat. Sammy Durden is back in. Also Devin Ferguson in the ball game as well. Or 26-13. Glenn thought about taking the three-pointer, backed away. And we've got a whistle and a timeout here. It'll be timeout by the Kirby Cougars. It is a 30-second timeout. Let's step away. We'll be right back in 30 seconds on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Here's a quick and easy test to see if you need new tires. Insert a penny upside down, and if you see the top of Honest Abe's head, your tread is too low. If you don't, you're good to go. So when it's time for new tires, remember Christian Automotive and Tire, keeping you safe on the road.
Imagine playing sports, reading, or driving without needing contact lenses or glasses. The eye LASIK procedure at Eye Care Specialists could be the answer to help you improve your vision. Call Eye Care Specialists to schedule a free screening.
(26-13), 2:55 to go here before halftime. Mules down by 13 points. Mules are trying to turn it around. Oh, what a block by Corbin Thomas. Mules need a few more of those, down by 13. Coming up here in just a moment, we're going to have in the Mules Athletic Director, Joe Brown. He has worked tirelessly to get this showdown, and it's had a couple of good games so far. We've seen some really good competition. Nice crowd on night one here at Poplar Bluff High School. Nothing but compliments all the way around on this showdown thus far. He even had the idea to do a player of the game for each winning team this year, and it's gone over really well to this point. Coming up on 2 minutes, Mules down by 13 at 26-13. Jaden Johnson, that is, gets it in the corner. Good job there by Dallas Williams. And Kirby comes back and knocks it out of the way, but it's going to belong to the Mules. Back in the ball game now, Xavier Jones. He'll come in for Devin Ferguson. Kerry McLean Jr. has 16 of their 26. Ball goes out of bounds following the missed shot by the Mules. It'll stay with Poplar Bluff. 1:53 to go here before halftime. Jones now gets it to Corbin Thomas. Williams from downtown, it's money. Mules needed that one. 26-16. Now can the Mules defense step up and cause maybe a turnover and get some more points here and chip into this lead? Good competition the Mules are playing out of Memphis, Tennessee. The Kirby Cougars, Xavier Jones nearly forced a turnover. Reginald Alls will hand it off now to Kerry McLean Jr. Long pass in the corner, it is no good. And now it's taking good job there by Sammy Durden on the defensive rebound. Mules need some points, down by 10 points. Long two, it is short and a rebound. We're going to get a whistle and a foul here. It's going to be against Kirby. Boy, good job by Sammy Durden in the right position. And we're going to see Ferguson coming in the ball game now. Also, Peyton Smith for Toby Duncan and Corbin Thomas. That last foul on Jarvis Glenn, that'll be his second personal. And there's a big steal by Johnson as Jones will turn it over on the inbound. 45 seconds. Glenn going inside the paint. Tosses it up. It's no good. Rebounded by Dallas Williams. Williams trying to cut in to this lead by the Cougars. Sammy Durden's shot is too strong. It's no good. And now we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up against the Mules. Sammy Durden picks up the foul. It's going to be his first, team foul number 3. So now Wallace will walk all the way across the floor with the official. Jones went for a steal. Well, they got to hurry now. Jones tried to punch it out, and now All's in the corner to give it back up. Mules just trying to prevent some points here, and a whistle and a foul coming up as Durden is going to be called for his second personal foul. Our broadcast being brought to you by our good friends at Kent Colton Shelter Insurance. Speaking of Mr. Colton, he's right here, right beside me, one of our proud supporters of Mules basketball. And we're going to see Xavier Jones taking a seat. Toby Duncan back in the ball game. So Durden picks up the foul. Johnson has a chance for a three-point play the old-fashioned way, misses, and there is the offensive rebound. 3 ball is off the mark, and Williams comes away with the rebound. And that'll be the end of the the first half, rather. We have reached halftime. So, Tim, we're going to stay right here, and we're going to bring on the athletic director for Poplar Bluff, Coach Joe Brown. We're going to bring him right on. It's our halftime brought to you by our good friends at PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Mules are down at 28-16. Before we get into the highlights of that first half, I want to bring on Coach Joe Brown. And Coach, first off, let me commend you on an amazing tournament here. 2.5 games in the books. And I would say one of my favorite events of the year, the Showdown. We've had some good competition so far.
Yeah, I think we've definitely been looking at some great young players, some great programs, and we continue to see how much we can do this second half for us, and then our final game this evening.
I'm going back to that last game. How often do we see an 8th grader playing on the varsity level? And by the way, the 8th grader, in some cases, outshining the juniors and the seniors.
I think that's pretty amazing. I think it's definitely a great lesson in life, is that you're never too small. Your dreams are never too small. The kid is just relentless, and you got to root for a kid like that.
You really do.
Wonderful.
And I was talking on the air. You had this amazing idea about a month or so ago that, you know what, you said you wanted to be able to do more and give back to the kids coming in, to do a player of the game for each of the games. I think it was a phenomenal idea. So far, 2 games down, and the kids, they seem to enjoy it.
Yeah, we thank you so much, KWOC, for definitely partnering with us in that, as well as First Midwest Bank, and to be able to do that is wonderful. We appreciate all that you guys have done for our kids.
Let's talk about the amazing sponsors that you guys have, that if it wasn't for the sponsors like First Midwest Bank and so many others, we would not be able to have an event quite like this.
Yeah, obviously, and you're forgetting KWSC is one of our sponsors too. Of course, our Pioneer Booster Club, our Poplar Bluff Booster Club, all the different organizations, all the different people who Walmart has come in really big this year with helping us. So many things that people have done traditionally and stepped up for us. So many things. It's been awesome, wonderful, and just a testament to this wonderful community.
You know, in the hospitality room, I know that you've had so many folks stepping up to make it all possible. You want to mention a few of those places here tonight?
Yeah, most definitely. I think that tonight we had Big Whiskey's, that was great. Lemonade House Grill contributed quite a bit. Subway. We had quite a few people. Emos and Roads is great for us as well. There are so many different groups that I don't want to leave anybody out. Probably already have, and I apologize, but Walmart was huge in donating so many things for us. We just appreciate them so much, and we have a different theme for every night for hospitality to be able to feed all the coaches, all the the bus drivers,
Yes.
you know, and all of the people that work the event, the workers, everybody that we really enjoy. Our kids are just having a great time as well.
They really are, and I got to tell you that we've got to talk about what we're doing tomorrow. You have really just took this into another level. We're going to have a three-point contest, slam dunk contest starting at 10, but you've added something new this year to our showdown. Give me more details on this.
Yeah, I think that, well, obviously, even right now at halftime, you know, we have kids doing games in between, get crowd participation, and it's for the kids. They're having a great time. They're having a good time now. Doing mattress surfing.
I've never seen that before.
They're doing a great job. They love it. We have a DJ here this year. Tomorrow, everybody gets in free for the three-point slam dunk and skills competition. So make sure you guys come in. You get in for free at 10 o'clock. We're going to go from 10 till noon. And those three exciting events. So everybody come out. There is no charge. Everybody is free for you to come in. Make sure you bring the little kids, everyone, to make sure that they're a part of that event tomorrow. It's going to be great. We'll showcase some great athletes, a lot of great competition, and just have a lot of really great fun.
On this skills competition, can you give me a hint as to what it's going to consist of? I'm excited about this one.
The bottom line is, you know, we want to see some young Kyrie Irvings coming in and some guys that have great handles, great passing, just great awareness, footwork, quickness, the types of things that are really a challenge for a lot of things for high-quality basketball, and it's just going to be very competitive. It's going to be two people from each team, and they're going to go through a different, basically like a relay race and an obstacle course kind of with some basketball skills that have to be involved, and it's going to be really fun, and then we'll have our unique championships that we're going to have for people as well.
You know, we've got several hundred watching right now, and I got to tell you, I know what you're going to say, so let me finish. People needs to know how hard you have worked on this showdown, you and Coach Nicholson and so many others, but it all starts at the top with you, and there are many, many nights you have worked until midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. Meanwhile, I go to bed 8:15. My bad, Coach, I'm getting old, but I'm just saying, I mean, I know you won't take credit for anything. You never do. You always give it to everybody else, but we should stop and say thank you to you, because without your hard work and leadership, we would not be able to enjoy a great night of basketball like we are tonight.
Well, I think it's wonderful. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Like I said, you know, I did work till 1 in the morning yesterday, but it doesn't mean anything to me because that's the minimum of what I need to give. My team is amazing. Janice Winters, who's our office manager, she is absolutely the best. Jake Nicholson, Coach Nicholson, he's amazing. Everybody works hard. And I think that's the big thing about sacrificing for each other. I think it's awesome. And, you know, I'm just a small part in that, but I definitely want to set the example that it's you know, you can't get too much work.
We're getting this on camera. The cool thing about this, we even have the Kirby cheerleaders participating. I love this.
Yeah.
All right, so what we ought to do before we wrap it up is we need to get you out there and Tim and do a mattress race.
Well, there needs to be a very, very sturdy mattress because I jump on it once, it's probably going to pop.
Man, I like it because when you say you're involving the kids, I mean, we're talking about other schools and our competition, and they might win this mattress race. I never thought in my broadcast career, Tim, zoom in on this one. We're going to sit here and watch a mattress race. You've got Kirby cheerleaders and the Mules cheerleaders.
Uh-oh, one more. Oh, did she win?
It's close. Oh, it's coming down to the wire.
Last one.
Last one. Here we go. Just jump on there. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Man, that is awesome. I love how we're doing these great games at halftime. I mean, this is something that we have been longing for. And I got to tell you, I'm impressed on a night one crowd as we're seeing at 7:42 at night.
Yeah, it's fantastic, and I think we're going to keep this energy going for tomorrow as well. Make sure that we take care of everybody. And anybody that's down there, you know, they got their awards there. We have so many sponsors, and we try to do things for them. And I think it's so much fun. And it's a blessing to be a part of this and bring some type of joy into kids' lives.
Absolutely. I'm so glad you were able to come on and talk to us a little bit. But don't worry, We'll have you the rest of tonight, tomorrow, and Wednesday. Make sure that you come on more than just the Mules game.
Definitely.
I want to get you out there. By the way,
sorry I didn't get a chance
it's
to get
been
out
a
early.
busy night. But I was going to remind people on Wednesday we're not starting at 4.
No.
We start much earlier because of the holiday.
Yeah, the first game is going to be 11 a.m. so that we can get everybody on the road. We have a lot of people coming from a long ways away. We want them to safely get back. So we'll be doing our championship stuff and all of our games then, and trying to get people on the road by 5 o'clock. The last game will be finishing up at 5.
Coach, you're a class act all the way, my friend. Thank you for allowing Tim and I to be a small part in this. We're having the time of our lives.
Oh, we appreciate you guys so much. It's one of the greatest blessings of me coming to Poplar Bluff. Has been, being able to work with you guys has been awesome.
It really has. Coach, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your night.
All right, thank you.
Coach Joe Brown joining us, our Mules Athletic Director. We're back in 60 seconds. You're watching live coverage of Mules basketball on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
At Air Solutions, your home's comfort matters. And for many years, Air Solutions has been the area's trusted local name for heating and cooling. Their unmatched expertise keep your home running perfectly and comfortably year-round. Whether that's keeping you cool in summer, warm in winter, or the lights on during a power outage, Air Solutions' skilled professionals are ready to serve you. And they always respect your time and hard-earned money. For reliable and honest service, trust Air Solutions in Poplar Bluff, 573-840-0844.
We know what drives a champion. It's not just strength. It's heart, grit, and teamwork. Every play, every sprint, you're building more than a score. You're forging character. Push past doubt, lift your teammates, and show the world what you're made of. And now, go win that game.
Looking for compassionate professional care in Poplar Bluff? Come to the Manor Skilled Nursing and Rehab. Our 90-bed Medicare and Medicaid certified facility offers 24-hour care, therapy services, transportation to doctor's visits, a full-service beauty shop, and also a special memory care unit. Residents enjoy a home-like environment with Wi-Fi cable and engaging activities. Weekend admissions are welcome. Call 573-686-1147 or drop by anytime for a tour. The Manor, where comfort, care, and independence come together.
All right, so we are back here, and we appreciate Coach Joe Brown joining us live during our halftime. That was a lot of fun to watch all that go down. I've never been a part of mattress racing at all, but it was a lot of fun, that's for sure. All right, back to live action now. Mules, or I should say Kirby rather, they have the ball right now. It'll be Kendall Sims. He does have 3 fouls. And we're going to get a whistle here. Good job by Toby Duncan on the rebound. We've got a whistle and a foul now. Toby Duncan, he thought about taking a three-pointer right then. Backed away, nearly a turnover. They get it right back, and Duncan for 3. It's no good. Good rebound there by Dallas Williams. Shot is no good. Mules will get one more opportunity. Duncan right into Sammy Durden, and Durden's shot rattles home. Boy, the Mules needed those 2 points. It's back to within 10. Seven minutes here. First minute's gone by here in the second half. And a turnover coming against the Kirby Cougars. Those have been few and far between. Mules down by 10 points. Dallas Williams outside to J.R. Lathan. He's wide open, and money Boy, that is big right there. That three-pointer by J.R. Lathan. (28-21), the Mules down by a touchdown. Mules fighting with all their might. Shot is no good. Oh, nearly a big rebound, and this time it will be a rebound by Toby Duncan. Duncan over to Williams. Williams back to J.R. Lathan. Now back to Williams. Mules looking to go inside. They were trying to go inside. Now Sammy Durden has it taken away by Johnson. It's a 2-on-1 break and should be an offensive foul. It is. Jarvis Glenn lowered that shoulder, and that's number 3 on him. We've got other ball games going on all over the place here. Looking at the Dexter Bearcats and Van Buren right now. Van Buren leads 17-12. That game is in the second quarter at around the 6-minute mark. Going to get a whistle and a turnover on Dallas Williams. Took one too many steps. Back in the ball game is Nyjah Wallace. And checking out is Jarvis Glenn. Mules down by just 7. Jaden Johnson gives it up to Alls. Now they'll back it out, reset the offense. Tim and I are going to live in this gym the next 3 days, 2.5 days now. Sims gives it up. 3 ball, it is short. Going inside, and a whistle and a foul coming up on, I believe, Sammy Durden, and that'll be his 3rd as well. Mules having trouble getting any closer than 7. Each team with 1 foul here in this quarter. Shot is up and it's no good. Sammy Durden takes his seat. Second one is on the way, and it is no good. A rebound by Williams. So Alls misses both of them. J.R. Lathan takes a 3-pointer. It's no good. His shot is rebounded by Reginald Alls. Seven-point game, a 28-21. Kendall Sims. (28-21). 3:52. So now Sims works it around to Johnson. Now they're going to take some time off the clock here. Stall a little bit, no shot clock in this tournament. So Sims now near midcourt. And now going, oh, what a good block there by Toby Duncan. And they get it right back. So Duncan had a block a moment ago, could not get it, and now we're going to get a turnover on Sims. So Devin Ferguson and Sammy Durden back in the ball game. Corbin Thomas will come out. Mules have 6. J.R. Lathan will come out as well. So entering tonight's ball game, Williams is averaging a little over 20 points a ball game. Sammy Durden is averaging 17, and both, as of right now, have just 8 points. Three-pointer by Smith, it's good. So Peyton Smith bringing the Mules a little bit closer. Full timeout called by the Cougars. Let's take a 30-minute timeout, or a 30-second timeout, that is. Not a 30-minute. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of Mules basketball. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Looking for compassionate professional care in Poplar Bluff? Come to the Manor Skilled Nursing and Rehab. Our 90-bed Medicare and Medicaid certified facility offers 24-hour care, therapy services, transportation to doctor's visits, a full-service beauty shop, and also a special memory care unit. Residents enjoy a home-like environment with Wi-Fi cable and engaging activities. Weekend admissions are welcome. Call 573-686-1147 or drop by anytime for a tour. The Manor, where comfort, care, and independence come together.
Well, what a three-pointer by Peyton Smith. And now the Mules have climbed back in this ball game. They trail only by 4. Xavier Jones nearly had it. Oh, I'm telling you, this Mules team now, they are completely fired up. They are down by 4 points. They were down by as many as 10 earlier. Or 13 rather. Good job there by Glenn. Jarvis Glenn, who just checked right back in the game. It is a 30. Oh, the shot rims out, no good. And we're going to get a jump ball, and it's going to stay with the Mules on the possession arrow. Or correction, it goes to Kirby rather. Nearly a steal. Mules here got it to within 4. Now they're trying to stop on defense and get some more points on offense. Mules have outscored Kirby 8-2 in this quarter. Sims thought about trying to go inside. And now McLean Jr., his shot is no good. It is rebounded by Smith. Williams on the other end, it's no good. Big rebound by Briscoe. Dallas Williams, he's got 10 points. It's back to a 4-point game. And we get a whistle here and a turnover. And we're going to see Sammy Durden back in the ballgame now for Briscoe. Also, Toby Duncan is going to check in for Xavier Jones. By the way, Mules fans, Unified Champions are going to be doing a high school winter village Penny Wars booth. It'll be downstairs. Come by and look at the village through the library window and then vote on your favorite. All proceeds go to Unified Champions this week. They use the money for Special Olympics athletes. By the way, their annual Unified Basketball Champions game is coming up on February 9th. We always love being a part of that. The running floater is good by Jaden Johnson. It is now back to a 6-point game. And we're going to get a whistle and a tie-up. It's going to stay here with the Mules. it is 17.2 seconds remaining here in the third. Oh, a turnover by the Mules on the other end. Boy, that was a big mistake there by the Mules, and Johnson turns that into points. It is back to an 8-point game. Still have a long way to go. 3 ball at the buzzer. It is no good, and we have played 3 full quarters. Mules trail in this one, 34-26. Back in 1 minute on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Big Whiskey's isn't just another steakhouse. It's an American restaurant for the family. It's a place to celebrate wins and eat wings. A place to talk about accomplishments and share appetizers. A place where the whole family can find something they like. From burgers and tacos to salads and seafood or wings, wraps, and tenders. Good days, bad days, or big days. Big Whiskey is there for you. Big Whiskey's on Oak Grove Road in Poplar Bluff.
At Baldwin Chevrolet, teamwork is what drives us forward.
From sales to service, we go to bat for you. When it comes to prices and experience, we kick the competition to the curb.
From shooting your shots to scoring touchdowns, Baldwin Chevy Cadillac's the place to be.
Proudly supporting Poplar Bluff and our community for over 45 years. Go Mules!
All right, so we are back now in the fourth and final quarter. Mules down 34-26. Sims at the top of the key. Sims going in, and what a shot by that young man. His first bucket, and now it is a 10-point game again. Sammy Durden, the hook shot is no good. Alls with the rebound. Goes out of bounds, and we're going to see Devin Ferguson back in the ballgame for the Mules for Xavier Jones. Same starting 5 for Kirby on the floor right now. Mules here down by double digits. Going inside. Reginald Alls, off-balance shot. Glenn with the rebound. It's no good. Ferguson picked up the rebound. Mules working it around. Toby Duncan, shot is no good. Boy, he had a good look at it too. He had a great look at it. There's a steal by Williams. Williams' shot is up and it's good. He's got a dozen now. Still a 36-28 game. It's an 8-point game. Mules have won back-to-back games, trying to make it 3 in a row. They're going to have to play from behind on this one. Big steal by J.R. Lathan. Lathan gives it up to Durden. What a reverse layup that was. And now we get a whistle and a timeout here called by the Mules. It is a 30-second timeout. We're going to keep it here on this one. Mules have 3 timeouts remaining. Poplar Bluff here trails by 6. They were down by 10. But all of a sudden, the Mules starting to make this yet again a closer ball game. Mules have come out and they have outscored so far in this half. They have outscored 14-8. That is all the points that have been scored in this half by the Mules and by the Cougars. A very low scoring game. Mules are averaging about 56 points a game, or make that 61 points a game. And we are not close to that yet. We still have 30-plus points to go before we get to that mark. Sims back out to the top of the key. Still got plenty of time. Mule's going to be calling for the foul. Devin Ferguson a little bit too aggressive on that. It's his first personal, team foul number 1. Mule's here trying to stay alive in this game. 5:55. Johnson now gives it back up. If the Mules can't win this one, then they'll play tomorrow at 5:30. And they'll play Urbana they'll play the Tigers tomorrow. Nearly a travel there. Kirby once again trying to slow the tempo down on the Mules. And now Sims will back it out and reset the offense. Stall offense, here's what this is. And now we're going to see Corbin Thomas, Peyton Smith, nearly a turnover, and Mules come away with the rebound as Alls could not get the shot down. Durden with the rebound. He's got it inside the paint. Now Ferguson. Ferguson's going to go baseline. Reverse layup. Boy, that was pretty. That was pretty right there. It is now down to a 4-point game. Watch the instant replay. It's a full timeout, so let's step away with them. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of Mules basketball. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Welcome to Ozark Total Healthcare. Here we understand that every family's healthcare needs are unique. Whether you're looking for primary care, behavioral health, physical therapy, or hospice care, our compassionate team is here to support you in every stage of life. Plus, our comprehensive pharmacy and medical equipment service means you can find everything you need right under one roof. Remember, at Ozark Total Healthcare, it's one call, one team, one solution. Visit ozarktotalhealthcare.com or call 573-686-5510 to learn more.
All right, so we are back now, and the Mules are down just by 4 points again. Can the Mules come back and make this a come-from-behind win? 4:42 now. Johnson nearly lost it, gives it up to Sims. Going back door on Glenn, and his shot is no good. Alls comes away with the rebound. It's no good. And then J.R. Lathan comes right back with the rebound on the other end. And now the Mules can once again climb back in. It's 36-32. Williams, one of the seniors for the Mules, going right in to Sammy Durden. Durden looking for help, gives it up to Peyton Smith. Long pass to Williams from downtown. It's going to be short. Boy, good job there by the Mules, by J.R. Lathan. He'll get the offensive rebound because of the possession arrow. Boy, if you're a Mules fan, you want to see Mules putting points on the board on this possession, period. Peyton Smith nearly lost it. Oh, it's going to be a turnover on the Mules. Bad exchange from Smith to Corbin Thomas. It goes out of bounds. Mules have 10 turnovers. Kirby with 11. Still plenty of time remaining in the ball game. Alls now gets it to Glenn. Sims thought about taking that jumper, but he backed away from it. And we're going to get a whistle here, a whistle and a foul on the floor. It's going to be on Peyton Smith, his second personal. And now going to the free throw line, Reginald Alls. He's got 8 points here in the ball game. He is 1 of 3 on the free throw line. And first one rattles home. Toby Duncan back in for Peyton Smith. Second one is coming up here by Alls. It is up and it is no good. Thomas comes away with the rebound. Mules down by 5. Still got plenty of time. Mules just got to get points on these possessions. These possessions become very important now the rest of the way. Williams thought about going inside, but he'll back it out, reset the offense. Nice crowd here on night 1. Williams with the left or the right hand finish. It is now down to a 3-point game. It's back to a 1 possession game. Mules trying the trap. And right now Kirby just wants to hold the ball and not attack, and McLean does attack. Durden with the rebound. Mules down by 3, and there's a big steal again. Mules turn it right back over. That is 11 turnovers. The running floater, it is no good, but Johnson gets his own missed shot. And it makes it a 5-point game again. Mules are in the fight, no doubt, on this first round matchup. Dallas Williams going to go inside, and he gets fouled in the process, so he'll shoot some free throws coming up. Williams has 14 points. He has not been there tonight. 68% on the season, 13 of 19 as Jarvis Glenn picks up the foul. Dallas Williams, rather, he has not been there tonight. Big free throws coming up. Link Academy is coming up next along with Jonesboro. First free throw is on the way. Knocks it down, 39-35. Xavier Jones is looking to check in, coming up for the Mules. He'll come in. Second one is up, and it's good by Dallas Williams. Big time shots. Someone's got to go. I think Dallas Williams will check out here as Xavier Jones. Dallas Williams has 6 rebounds. 1:55. 3-point game. Mules wanted to travel. They didn't get to travel. 39-36. And all Kirby is doing is playing keep away. There's the running floater. It's no good. Durden again. Mules have a chance. 3 ball is money. Watch the replay here. Watch it by Duncan to a wide open Lathan. Money. And we are tied at 39. Oh, baby, what a game. And we're going to stay right here following the timeout here. Mules using a full timeout. They've got 1 left. Boy, I bet Grandma Jackie right now, she is thrilled. She is thrilled. "19 seconds remaining in this timeout, rather. It is now a 39-39 game. .125 left. Mules have one timeout. Dallas Williams is back in the ball game too for the Mules. Now Kirby, they might be trying to play for the last shot. They may be trying to play for the last shot. McLean Jr., he has not scored, and we're going to get a timeout here by Kirby. And it's going to be a full timeout, so we'll step away with them. We'll be right back. We'll take a full timeout. You're watching live coverage. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most.
See Shelter Agent Kent Cawthon in Poplar Bluff for a free insurance review.
All right, so coming up now, we will have our player of the game coming up following this one as well. 41 seconds left. Kirby has 2 timeouts. Mules have 1. 30 seconds. And offensive foul. No, it's going to be a 5-second violation on Sims. Corbin Thomas is back in the ball game now. Oh, this one is where the money's at right here, Tim. 26 seconds. Here we go. Can the Mules pull this off and come back? Final possession. Mules elbow. Bang! Now the Mules lead by 2. They don't want to foul. 6 seconds. McLean Jr. It's a turnover. Oh, a timeout is called. Oh, Kirby calls a timeout. Kirby called a timeout. Woo! It is a full timeout for Kirby. 1 timeout left. Oh, baby, we're going to stay here. That was intense. That was intense. Dallas Williams, 18 points. He has been money all night. By the way, if the Mules can hang on to win this game, that's who we're picking for tonight's player of the game, no doubt. It's about consistency, and Sammy Durden, he's been big inside the paint tonight, no doubt about it. But when the Mules need a big shot, it's been number 4 all night for the Mules. .9 seconds. Mules can foul. And Coach Durden says that. He is checking that the Mules could foul if they wanted to, just not in the act. Here it is at the buzzer. It's no good. Mules have pulled it off. Mules have won 3 games in a row. In this one, they come from behind. They are in the semifinals tomorrow night. Oh my goodness, what a game that is. What an absolute game that turned out to be. Mules will now take on the Crusaders tomorrow night in the semifinals. So they're going to go to the locker room and then they're going to come back out. So on the radio side, we are going to end our broadcast on the radio side. But we're going to come right back on the video side and we will have our player of the game. So don't go anywhere. Stay with us. On the radio side, you've been watching and listening to Mules basketball. We're back on the air tomorrow night around 6:45. Tip-off at 7. You've been listening to Mules basketball on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network. We're not going anywhere on the video side. We wanted to get off the radio side because we cover all the Mules games, Bluff games on the radio too. So what we're going to do is we're going to stay here and we're going to be interviewing our player of the game coming up. That is next, right here live on the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. Back in just a moment. No, we're going to stay here. We've got a coach coming up. We've got Coach Aaron Duncan, who is going to join us right now. We'll let Coach get mic'd up here. First off, Coach, what an unbelievable comeback for the Mules. Down by 10 points in that fourth quarter. Walk us through the mindset there with your Mules and the resentment they have to never give up.
Just play tough. We got to play tough, man. Some nights the ball don't go in the hole, man. You know, some nights the balls just don't go in, and you got to pick it up on the defensive end and make it happen. So, you know, hey, we stuck with it, and that's up on the board every single game. Stick with it for 32 minutes. So,
you know, we were talking about, you know, which one that, you know, which player of the game, and there's multiple here tonight. Sammy Durden hit some big shots inside the paint, but number 4 consistently, William, or I should say, you look at Dallas Williams, I mean, he's had a great game all the way around, 18 points, and oh, by the way, the go-ahead 2 points to seal the deal for the Mules.
I mean, man, you could go back, I have to watch the tape, but so many defensive rebounds down there and defensive tips and just steals or whatever it was on the defensive end of the court. And then, man, JR hit that big 3 to tie the game. And then been telling Dallas, man, go to the nail. And, you know, he went there and put us up, man.
And this was not an easy win whatsoever. Your team got down early, but, man, they never faltered. So tomorrow night we get the Crusaders now. What's it like being back in the semifinals?
Oh, man, I haven't even thought of it yet because that one was just too close and too tough. And you just can't, man, you can't count any Memphis school is just tough. I mean, those guys just physically are just tough. It doesn't matter what they come in with the record of or whatever's going on, man. Those guys are going to come in here and play so tough and play hard. And, I mean, we watched part of that game earlier and go back and watch some more of it again and again. But, man, we just come out tomorrow and play a little bit looser.
Absolutely. And, of course, a lot of people right now, Coach, they are tuning in. They are so excited the Mules got this win. My question is, what do you want to say to them right now,
Come
Coach?
out and help us tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely.
We need the 6th man.
Yes,
come on out.
Come on out as well, Coach. Thank you so much for joining us. And if you don't mind, I thought we would go ahead and talk to our player of the game. What do you think?
It sounds like a plan, man.
All right, my friend. You betcha. Coach Aaron Duncan joining us. And now we're going to get we'll get Dallas Williams to come on. We'll get him to head over here and put a headset on, and we'll welcome him into our broadcast here for just a couple of minutes. I know he is right now definitely adrenaline. And my man, Dallas Williams, talk about this win, 41-39. Your team down by 10 or more points the majority of that game, but you guys would not give up. Walk me through this game and the mindset you guys had to not give up and not quit.
Okay. In the first quarter, we were more worried about the shots going in the hoop. We came out the second half, put more pressure on the ball, more intensity. That's how we set the game.
I'll tell you what, walk us through as you hit that game-winning shot eventually. Go back to play before that. J.R. Lathan hitting that big game-tying three-pointer. I mean, he has been Mr. Automatic, it seems like, from that spot on the floor.
That play right there brought us more intensity, most definitely. And all I can remember is Coach telling me, go to the nail, go to the nail. I got to the nail, hit that shot.
Talk about the overall growing up you have done. You're a senior now on this team, one of our vocal leaders and one of our true captains for sure. I mean, talk about the growth you've had. I mean, last season it seemed like at points, the shot wasn't there, but this season, I mean, there is no doubt about it. Your confidence level is through the roof right now, and the shot, it is there.
Yep. Just hard work. Everybody in the gym together, not separately. Everybody in the gym together, working together, building that dynamic teamwork.
Talk about the first win here at home this season. I mean, it was a good crowd for night one, in my opinion.
I love it, man. Me personally, this is what I look forward to. The showdown, all the people that come out, we just want to put on a show.
Let me ask you, as a senior participating in your last showdown, what does it mean to you personally to get this win and now move on to semis coming up tomorrow night?
It means a lot. Everybody wants to win it all, but you got to win that first game, and that's what we did.
Well, listen, this is yours, my friend. Well-deserved. A lot of folks watching, they were happy you were in this game, hit that game-winning shot. Look in that camera. What do you want to say to them? More importantly, tell them why they need to get out here tomorrow night and support this basketball team.
We trying to win it all. We need all the love we can get. Show up.
Show up and show out too, my friend.
Yep.
Congratulations. Go enjoy the win. We'll see you back here tomorrow night.
Yep, appreciate it.
You betcha. Senior Dallas Williams. He is our player in the game here tonight, presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools and First Midwest Bank. All right, coming up, we've got Link Academy. We've got Jonesboro. This game is coming up next. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown, presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools and First Midwest Bank.
Maverick Glass offers repair of automotive, commercial, and residential glass, including mobile repair services. From a chipped windshield to a custom glass shower, remember Maverick Glass. Thank you for making Maverick Glass the area's leading glass company for more than 30 years.
All right, so we are back now as we get ready for the final contest of the evening. It'll be between the Hurricanes of Jonesboro and the Lions of Link Academy. So we shall see coming up. You look at Link Academy and they've only got 7 guys. So we're going to go down courtside here in just a moment to Kenny Hosler, and he will have the starting lineups as well as our introductions and sponsors. All of that and much more is coming your way as we continue here live from the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. What a game. Still going back to that last game, obviously, as Bluff pulls out the win. And as soon as we're going to go down courtside to Kenny Hosler, and he will have all of the introductions. It'll be the Jonesboro Hurricanes. They are taking on the Lions out of Link Academy, a team out of Branson, Missouri. Here is Kenny Hosler one more time.
They're sponsored in the tournament by Mike and Zach's Barbecue, Christian Tire, Auto Persons Construction, Comfort Ed, and Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center. Now starting lineup for the Hurricane. 5'9" junior number 3, Sydney Smith. 5'11" senior number 4, TJ Brown. 6'3" senior number 5, BJ Norman. 6'2" junior number 22, Layton Weaver. And 6'3" sophomore number 23, Jalen Hurd. Visiting team the Hurricane from Jonesboro High School. The Lions of Link Academy are 6-2 in the season. They are the home team of the school. It is 6-year Link Academy is coached by Jordan Grant. Sponsored in this tournament by C. Norton Construction and Plumbing Incorporated. Brings the track, Justin's Pizza Inn, Coca-Cola, and Citizen West. Starters for Link Academy. 6'8" senior number 1, Ethan Smith. 5'2" senior number 3, Chase Brown. 6' senior number 4, Quentin Stewart. 6' junior number 11, Jackson Nagy. And 6'8" senior number 24, Simeon Spencer. Home team Lions from Link Academy.
There you go. Those are the starting lineups here tonight. It is our final contest of the night. It'll be for the Link Academy Lions, Ethan Smith, Chase Brown, Quentin Stewart, Jackson Nagy, and Simon Spencer. For the Hurricanes, Sydney Smith, TJ Brown, BJ Knowlton, also Layton Weaver, and Jalen Hurd. Night 1.
Class officials, John Jones, John Whitaker, Jason House.
Here we go. Final game of the night. It is up and we are off and running. It'll be controlled by the Jonesboro Hurricanes, who are coming in 9-4, and big steal right out of the gate. Well, our semis are pretty much filled out except for one team. Three-pointer is no good by Quentin Stewart. Good job there by Jackson Nagy. He's able to get it right back. This Link Academy team, boy, they are really good. This is their B team that we have here from Jackson, or from Branson rather. Good job there by Simon Spencer. It is a 2-0 game. Hurricanes, anytime you mention the Hurricanes, Jonesboro, they know what it takes to win this tournament as well. They have been here before. Good move all the way through. Weaver's shot is no good. It is a 2-0 game. Jackson Nagy. Turnaround jumper is off the mark. It's no good. And the rebound by Sidney Smith of the Hurricanes. Weaver thought about taking a three-pointer. Instead, 3-ball is up and good by Sidney Smith. That was a pretty shot. It is a 3-2 ball game. By the way, tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. from about 10 to noon, a good offensive rebound there. As Nagy missed it, Spencer puts it back in. I was going to say tomorrow night or tomorrow morning we'll get started about 10 a.m. Should be about 2 hours, 10 to noon. And then from there, we'll get ready for the semifinals. Shot is no good by B.J. Knowlton. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lions. It'll stay with Jonesboro. It is a 4-3 game. On the inbound, shot is no good by Weaver. Rebounded by Quentin Stewart, taken away by Weaver again. Oh, nice move by B.J. Knowlton. Another steal. Weaver again. It is now a 7-4 game here by the Hurricanes. Turnaround jumper is good by Spencer. 7-6 now. Shot is up and it's good by Quentin Stewart. It is an 8-7. Lions lead by 1. This one goes out of bounds. And it'll be last touch by the Hurricanes. You can hear Coach Wes Swift from Jonesboro telling his team to take care of the basketball. Coach Wes Swift in his 17th season, 387 wins altogether from the Jonesboro Hurricanes. Well, we're going to get a turnover by Hurd. So for Jonesboro coming in, as Hurd will take a seat. And we're going to get a whistle here. And this will be a foul, I believe, on Weaver. Yep, Leighton Weaver picks up the foul. Eddie Young checks in for the Hurricanes. Number 32, Ethan Smith. On the free throw line for the Lions. It is up and it's good. He makes the first one. Miles Foster coming in now for Spencer on the other end. TJ Brown takes a seat. Caden Sigmund checks in, number 30 for the Hurricanes. Smith misses the second opportunity. BJ Knowlton is averaging about 18 points a ball game. Boy, that's a nice shot there by BJ Knowlton. He's got 5 now on that three-pointer. It is a 1-point game, 11-10. Shot is up, and offensive foul by Quentin Stewart. Good job there defensively by the Hurricanes. It is an 11-10 score. So Stewart picks up the foul. That is his first. Team foul number 1 for the Lions. So now BJ Knowlton, 5 points, just hit a three-pointer a moment ago. Crosses half court. It is a 1-point game here for the Lions. Three-pointer by Weaver is no good. Good offensive rebound by Eddie Young. Once again, Weaver says, give me another try. He buries that one. And now it's a 13-11 ball game now as Jonesboro leads by 2. That was a good offensive set there by the Hurricanes. Shot is up and no good by Nagy. Ball taken away, and on the other end, up and good for the Lions. Boy, good job there by Jackson Nagy. And now we are tied at 13. Under 2 to play here in the first quarter. BJ Knowlton, oh, what a move by that young man. Already 7 points. 7 points already in the ball game for that young man. It is a 15-13 game. Three-pointer, oh, we're going to get a foul. And I believe Eddie Young, yep, he'll be called for the foul. And that's going to be 3 free throws coming now for Quentin Stewart. And this could give the Lions a 1-point game, a 1-point lead if he makes all 3 of them. First one coming up here for Quentin Stewart. Stewart, a 6'1" senior, and he knocks down the first one. It is a 1-point game. Second one is on the way here for Stewart. Second one here, he takes his time as Stewart does. It is up and it is good. We are tied at 15. 1:28 to play here in the first. Stewart now with 6 points. Link Academy is 3 out of 4 on the free throw line so far. This one to give them the lead by 1, it does. He makes all 3 of them. And now coming in for Stewart is going to be Carter Fernando. Fernando is a 6'1" senior. 1:25 to go here in the first quarter of play. Three-pointer is going to be short by Sidney Smith. Jackson Nagy, right place, right time on that rebound. Now Fernando gives it up. Chase Brown, top of the key. Under a minute to go here in the first. 1-point game for the Lions. So far, good move on the inside. Spencer, who checked back in, unable to get the ball to drop. 3 ball by BJ Knowlton is no good. Elliott McLaughlin checks in for the first time a moment ago for the Hurricanes. 18 seconds. Still a 16-15 game. It's a 1-point game. Hurricanes going to hold for one shot. B.J. Knowlton, oh, good move inside. What a move inside to Leighton Weaver. And that is how the quarter comes to a close. It is a 17-16 ball game. We're back in just a moment. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District and First Midwest Bank. All right, so as we get close now, we're getting ready to tip off the second quarter. And we are now back underway as the Lions will have it now. Miles Foster is in the ball game as well. Also, there is Spencer, and it's going to be hit going out of bounds. And I believe it's going to stay with the Lions. It will. Jaquiz Jordan checks in for the first time here in this ball game. Jonesboro down by one. I'll make that up by one. Boy, Nagy thought about taking a three-pointer, backed away. Going down low, and we're going to get a travel on Spencer. And coming in now for Jonesboro is T.J. Brown. He will check in for Caden Sigmund. .7:14 to play here in the first half. Last game of the night. Good job there by Weaver. And a better job by Quentin Stewart. It'll stay with Jonesboro. On the inbound, Weaver with a big three-pointer. Weaver with a huge three ball. It is now a 20-16 ball game. Shot is up, and it is good on the other end by Nagy. Shot is no good. B.J. Knowlton now. Shot is up and no good. Rebounded by the Lions. Stewart. Watching another game between a couple of local teams. Van Buren taking on the Dexter Bearcats. As Stewart buries a three-pointer, and now they regain the lead by one. Get this, Tim. Van Buren leads Dexter 55-53 with 6.8 seconds in their tournament. And this one is a semifinal. Oh, Nagy, or make that Weaver rather, buries another three-pointer. It is a 30-second timeout. Watch the instant replay here. So we've got ourselves quite the ball game here in the first quarter. Hurricanes using a 30-second timeout. So the Van Buren Bulldogs is another local team in Southeast Missouri. If they hit this free throw, it could put them in the championship game tomorrow night. And they do. They up by 4 now with only 6.8 seconds. Wow. Van Buren has an opportunity. They're not going to foul. It is, he buries a three-pointer, but they do call a timeout. No, they do not call a timeout. They had no timeouts left, and Van Buren survives 57-56. So now following that timeout, so now Link Academy. Stewart misses the shot. Spencer can't get the shot to go down. Gives it up to B.J. Knowlton. Knowlton driving inside. They work it around. Shot is up, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul. T.J. Brown will go to the free throw line. He'll shoot some free throws coming up. So T.J. Brown will go to the free throw line. He has not been there so far here today. First one is up, and it's good. It's now a 3-point lead. Saden Graham comes in to the ball game. Second one is up, and it's good. 25-21. .445 here before halftime. It's coming up on 9 o'clock. Three-pointer is good. Buries a triple by Chase Brown. Gives it up, and what a move. Watch the instant replay here by Jalen Hurd. Boy, Hurd goes inside. A good assist there by B.J. Knowlton. And that'll be a foul, another foul by Quentin Stewart. Or they call that one on Spencer, my apologies. Hurd now, 27-24 to make this a 4-point game. He knocks it down. Stewart now inside the paint. He's got 12 points already here in this one. It is a 2-point game. So B.J. Knowlton, good job there by the Lions defensively, and we're going to get a sub coming in now. Carter Fernando back in the ball game. He'll check in for Quentin Stewart. 3:33 now to play before halftime. Shot is up and no good. Good rebound by Nagy. Down the lane, it's going to be taken away. Good steal there by Graham. B.J. Knowlton for three, it's no good. Ethan Smith with the rebound. Smith, 6'9". It's only a 2-point game right now by the Hurricanes. Did I say 2 points? I meant we're tied at 28. 28 all. Three-pointer by Graham is going to be a little short. .221 to play here in the first half. Tied at 28. And we've got a whistle and a foul coming up. This one's going to be on, I believe, Spencer picks up his second personal. It is going to be his second. Miles Foster comes in for Spence. Jalen Hurd takes the seat. Eddie Young is back in with 2:16 to play. Yep, we just talked about that, Mr. Thomas. Van Buren wins it on the free throw line. And then Dexter hit a big three-pointer, but it wasn't enough. T.J. Brown misses his shot. And we're going to get a timeout here by Link Academy. It is a 30-second timeout, their first timeout used here in the first half. Coming up at halftime, we will break it all down. It is a 28-all score. All right, so following the timeout, we are just under the 2-minute mark here. We are just under the 2-minute mark. Long pass outside for three, it's no good. Good rebound. Back in the ball game, good job going inside to Eddie Young. Weaver did a good job on that assist. Jackson Nagy, oh, he slips. Somehow maintains his dribble. Oh my goodness, gives it up. And Foster cannot knock the shot down. B.J. Knowlton, oh, he's going to be blocked by Smith. Coach Swift slowing it down just a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. 37 seconds. And Jonesboro might be content with maybe playing for one shot. They are up by 2. And we're going to get a timeout here called by Coach Swift. It is a 30-second timeout. They've got 3 timeouts left. So tomorrow we will begin our action beginning at 10 a.m. So around 9:45 we'll be live for the three-point contest, slam dunk contest, and the all-new skills competition. And then tomorrow afternoon, we will begin our live coverage once again at 3:45. The bracket is pretty much set now. Starting at 4 p.m., it'll be Maumelle, Arkansas. They will take on either Link Academy or Jonesboro. At 5:30, it is going to be Kirby taking on Urbana. At 7, Poplar Bluff will take on First Assembly Christian. At 8:30, Memphis Central will take on either Jonesboro or Link Academy. And that game should be impressive no matter who they face coming up here tomorrow, or I should say tomorrow night. Either way, it's going to be a really good nightcap tomorrow night. The two semifinals should be pretty good all the way around, no matter who's going to take on who. 30-28, boy, some really good ball games. Only one blowout game, I guess you would say. B.J. Knowlton, what a good move. He goes inside the paint. It is now a 4-point ball game. That'll be the end of the first half. Coming up, we'll break it all down, and we'll come back in a few minutes. It is a 32-28 ball game. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so we are back now here at the break-in. It is a 32-28 ball game. Let's break down the first half for you. Let's talk about the Jonesboro Hurricanes. First off, the Hurricanes were outscored Link Year Academy. They outscored them at 17-16 in that first quarter, and then Jonesboro outscored the Lions 15-12. We had three ties, 9 lead changes. And let's go by the first half here. Jonesboro shot the ball effectively 46%. They were shooting 46% from behind the arc. They shot 5 out of 11, 3 out of 3 from the free throw line. They were led in scoring by Leighton Weaver, 13 points, 9 by B.J. Knowlton, and then 3 each by Sidney Smith and by Jalen Hurd. 2 points by Jalen Jones and by Eddie Young. On the other side, you look at Link Academy, and they shot the ball 52%, shooting 29% from behind the arc. They were 4 out of 5 on the free throw line, 80%. They were led by Quentin Stewart. He had 12 points overall, 6 points by Simon Spencer, and then 4 by Jackson Nagy, 3 each by Ethan Smith and by Chase Brown. That is your first half scoring for the two teams. Coming up next, we're going to get back to live action. It'll be third quarter action coming your way next. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District and First Midwest Bank. All right, so here we go as we get ready for the second half. It is a 32-28 ball game. 32-28 is your score. Tomorrow morning, we will begin super early. We will begin tomorrow morning at 9:45 to be exact, with the three-point competition slam dunk contest. And then we will also have the skills competition tomorrow as well. It'll be a full day of basketball action as we get back to live action now. For the Lions, it'll be Ethan Smith, Chase Brown, Quentin Stewart, Jackson Nagy, Simon Spencer. On the other side, for Jonesboro, Sidney Smith, TJ Brown, BJ Knowlton, Leighton Weaver, and Eddie Young. Big steal there. Good job by Weaver. Weaver Nearly a turnover there as Eddie Young inside the paint gives it up to B.J. Knowlton. Boy, he is money all the way around. He's got 11 points. The Canes now lead. Their biggest lead of the ball game is now 34-28. Three-pointer trying to cut in to that deficit. No good by Nagy. And we're going to get a whistle. Here it goes out of bounds and last touched by the Lions. Shot is up and it's good by Leighton Weaver. It's 36-28 now. Three-pointer is off the mark here by Stewart. Good job there by Simon Spencer, and he gets the offensive putback. And we get a quick timeout here by the Lions. It is a 36-30 ball game. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Poplar Bluff Showdown 38th annual. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 School District. .6:44 now to play here before the third quarter comes to a close. And we get a whistle here, goes out of bounds. So now for the Canes, they inbound as Sydney Smith. Top of the key. We'll work it over to Leighton Weaver, 15 points here in the ball game so far. Good move. Going to get bailed out by the foul. I believe it's on Spencer. It is on Spencer, and that is number 3 on him. His third personal team foul, number 1. So going to the free throw line is Sydney Smith. And he has not been there so far tonight at the free throw line. Jonesboro as a team, 3 out of 3 on the free throw line at this point. First one is up and it's good. He's got 4 points. And coming back in, Miles Foster. Second one is up, and it is good as well. It's 39-30, and coming out is Eddie Young. Boy, he has been effective. When he is in there for the Canes, he is effective. Elliott McLaughlin is coming back in. Nagy gets it outside to Stewart. He is guarded by Sydney Smith of the Hurricanes. Stewart driving inside the lane, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul. And that'll be on the floor before the shot. And they'll call that one, I believe, on Sydney Smith. They will, and that'll be his first personal. Good shot there. Stewart with the big shot. He's got 14 points. It is 39-32. Good rebound by Foster. Going the other way is Stewart. He's got 16. And now just like that, a once 9-point lead is back down to 5. Knowlton's shot is partially blocked. Good job by Nagy. Stewart now. And he turns around, but we're going to get a travel called on Stewart. .511 remaining here in the third. Back in the ball game is Jaquise Jordan. Comes in for Sidney Smith. B.J. Knowlton is averaging 18 points a ball game. Drives inside, and he'll be fouled by Jackson Nagy. It's going to be on the floor. It'll be team foul number 2 now. B.J. Knowlton, what a move inside. He's got 13 points. 41 to 34 now. Coming up, we're going to bring on the athletic director for Poplar Bluff, Coach Joe Brown. He is running an amazing showdown here on night 1. Good competitive ball games. I'll tell you what, the bracket I think was set the way it should be on opening night for some really good ball games. Good rebound by Ethan Smith. So Smith, one-handed pass over to Stewart. Stewart has 16 points of their 34. He has been all over the place here tonight. Going right back to Stewart, and good takeaway there. Good job by Weaver. B.J. Knowlton trying to put more points on the board, goes up, and he does exactly just that. Lays it in off the glass. 43-34, 15 points here for B.J. Knowlton, the 6'3" senior. And a quick turn. Oh, could have been a turnover. Good job, though. Now it will be a turnover as Foster will lose it. And we're going to see coming in for Jonesboro, Jalen Hurd is going to come in now. He will check in for McLaughlin. 3:35 and counting here in the third quarter. Oh, good bounce pass. Shot is no good by Hurd. That would have been a great assist by T.J. Brown. Nagy brings it down the floor, looking for points. Stewart for 3, buries a three-pointer. He's got 19 points. Timeout Link Academy. They've got 2 timeouts left. We'll come back in at 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools and First Midwest Bank. So was somebody asking about the earlier game, Urbana and First Assembly Christian? It was a 67-56 ball game as the Tigers almost pulled that one out, Johnny. Urbana will now move on to the consolation semifinals tomorrow. And joining us right now is the athletic director for Poplar Bluff, Coach Joe Brown. And the night is almost over, my friend. And what a night 1 in the books. Almost in the books. Could not be more impressed with how this has ran here in night 1.
I think it's just a testament to everybody that's been working the event. Just doing a great job. Like I said before, Coach Nicholson has been amazing. All the security staff, the administrative team. Janice Winters, my office manager, just everybody involved, our hospitality room people. So everybody's been great. So many things, the officials, the people who are working the time score, the scores table, everything's been fantastic. So everybody's working hard.
I was going to say, you look tired, Coach. I'm tired. I'm exhausted.
You've been working harder than me.
I've been working a little bit. I tell you what, we're looking at a 46-37 ball game now. Very good matchup here as Stewart has 19 points here in the ball game. Jordan with the ball just hit a three-pointer a moment ago. I was saying I'm excited about tomorrow at 10 a.m. For those who have been before. It's going to be a lot of fun, but what I like about what's going to happen tomorrow is we're going to see some new events added to the three-point slam dunk contest, and I like the way it's all going. I love the way we're going to judge it, the way we're going to score it, and I'll tell you what, we're even going to add a few things extra coming up. Good move there by Simon Spencer. I was going to say I love the fact that we're going to be adding some money balls coming up tomorrow to the three-point contest. That's going to be a lot of fun too.
Yeah, I mean, I think the money ball is going to make a big difference. I also think in the slam dunk contest, a lot of times people have said the best dunker hasn't always won. So we're trying to make sure we streamline that. I've met with some different people from First Midwest and from the Chamber, just getting their feedback and some ideas on how to make that better and more competitive for that situation. So we're going to have some different rules we're rolling out. And I think it's going to be really exciting. One thing I didn't mention earlier is that we're really trying to push next year for having girls added to this tournament.
Yes.
So that we can have these teams have our ladies be able to be showcased as well. And it's also, working with Coalition with Three Rivers as well, of maybe having some games there as well, maybe the championship round there. So just trying to work in partnership with everybody and build and grow. And we thank you guys for giving us the platform to do so.
Absolutely. Knowlton missing the three-pointer. It's 48-41. You look up at this score, and the way that Link Academy right now is shooting, it would not be impossible, as right there on the money, Spencer, another two-pointer. It is now back to a 5-point ball game. These games, it's been amazing how close all but one so far in the first round have been fairly close. And normally on a night one, we pretty much see a lot of lopsided games, but we're not seeing that in either of these matchups. Good job there by Stewart, as Foster will miss it. Stewart now with 21 points, and just like that, it's a one-possession game all over again.
Yeah, I think I've seen some negative comments of this, that, and the other about this not being the national team for Link and this being their B team and all that stuff. I think that's disrespectful to these kids out here doing a great job. I know that their national team is elite. They have a lot of kids there, 2 7-footers, a lot of those top guys. But these kids are very good basketball players. They're very good high school basketball players. Jonesboro is an excellent team too. And just enjoying great basketball. And I think having these kids have an opportunity to showcase themselves is amazing. I think they're doing a great job. They're competing, and that's really what we want.
And you're absolutely correct. I had one of the administrators from Kirby High School come up to me a few minutes ago during the first half of this ball game, and they were just thanking us for showcasing these kids. And the best part about what we're being able to do, even though Bluff was playing, it was intense getting down by 10 points, but watching these kids go back and forth, man, it was a lot of fun. I mean, it showcases the true talent we have, not just in Poplar Bluff, but in the Memphis area too.
Yeah, and I think there's two things. I mean, as a coach for 28 years, I think one thing that I've always emphasized is 2 things you can control: attitude and effort. And I think as teams get up and down, if you're down by a lot, hey, attitude and effort. Just keep hustling, keep playing. And I think that's what we did with our game, earlier against Kirby. Our kids just kept playing. It's a testament to Coach Durden and his staff, and just building a culture where they just keep competing, and that's great, coaching.
One thing that we added this year, I say we, you guys added this year that I really like. I mean, I didn't know how to really go about it in the beginning, but having a DJ here, that's a lot of fun. You guys have so many activities going on at halftime. That's something that we have not had at this showdown, and it just makes people want to come out and be a part of this. And I see what we've done tonight. I can't imagine what you guys have planned for night 2.
Yeah, I think there's so many things that are great that you just think about how you can get the crowd into it, get kids into it. And I think we've seen that tonight. I love the way Kirby's, cheer squad was doing a great job as well. You see all these people bringing, their parts of their program as well. I think that's wonderful. And you see such a great turnout for these people traveling so far. I think it's beautiful that we get some Arkansas teams because it's not a terrible drive for them, and I think it's wonderful, and all the partners that we have to help them with the hotels and the businesses to help them be able to be comfortable and enjoy great basketball for 3 days.
You know, I don't know about you, but I'm okay with the fact that it might be cold outside. I wouldn't know about that right now. Big steal by Stewart. They can cut into this lead, and they do just that, 23 points. And all of a sudden, it is back to a 3-point game. Coach Swift is not happy at all. And in every game but one, we have seen big leads disappear. And I don't know what it is about tonight, but tonight, no lead is safe.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for everybody involved in sports is to compete. And that's a great thing that all these coaches and these coaching staffs are putting out there to their kids. Just compete. And if you keep competing, good things are going to happen.
I was going to say, you know, I'm not sure about the weather outside, but it might be cold outside. But at least we're not talking about winter weather. No rain. It's going to be a good week of high school basketball weather-wise. I don't think you can get much better in your first year as AD.
No, I think everything has been fantastic. I think there have been some ups and downs, but I think, you know, there's always room to grow. I think that's something that's been fantastic. It's something that we continue to do, and I just really understand that that's what this is all about.
So B.J. Knowlton, I think tomorrow during the three-point contest, what we ought to do, we should have some fun with this. I think we should get Jake Nicholson out there, and we should have him. Three-pointer is good by Spencer, and it's now back to a 2-point game again. I was going to say we should get Jake Nicholson and maybe Tim Hicks go one-on-one three-pointer-wise. What do you think?
Well,
I'll commentate that.
Well, Jake's a baseball guy, so he can hit a 3-run homer, but I don't know if he can hit a three-pointer.
Well,
so
have we ever seen him hit a 3-run homer before? No, I'm kidding. He does.
Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer.
He definitely is.
Yeah. He's a Central Missouri Hall of Famer, so I'm pretty sure he was a decent baseball player.
The mustache has to go at some point.
Yeah, that's a mistake, but it could be worse. It could be the Fu Manchu, which he had earlier, so it could be worse.
I got to tell you, speaking of Jake Nicholson, I know I'm poking fun at him, but let me tell you, that guy has been Johnny on the spot tonight, bringing us our players of the game, taking their photographs for us. I believe he's posting it to the Showdown Facebook page, which is awesome. So I really appreciate his hard work as well.
Yeah.
Because if he wasn't willing to do that, there's no way that Tim and I can get that going and stay on the air.
Yeah, I mean, he's a machine. Like he's fantastic. And he's been under the weather, and he's had to fight for the last couple days, just resting and getting fluids and making sure that he could do this today. So kudos to him. He's just a warrior. He's committed to the cause, and I can't speak more highly of him. Couldn't do anything without him by my side.
Absolutely, and I believe we have a tie ball game here as they set a two-pointer a moment ago. The scoreboard, there it is. They just changed it. So I was going to say, you look at all of a sudden you look at the score. B team or not, coach, this Link team is bringing it. There's a big steal right there. Watch this. You betcha. Just quick lays it in, and just like that, it is now a 56-52 ball game. And boy, they are jacked up. This team from Branson, man, they are jacked up by 4 points all of a sudden.
I think, and this is part of what I'm talking about, is when you play in practice every day and you practice against an elite level of competition like they do, it brings out the best in you when you play your schedule. And I think that's important. You know, iron sharpens iron. And I think that competitiveness that they have is applied here. When you're down, hey, we're down in practice all the time. One of the best teams in the country. We keep fighting. We keep working. And I think that's the beautiful thing about sports. You know, a lot of people can be pundits and think that they know everything about everything. These are kids. And you teach them those core values of competition and believing in themselves, and they can do anything.
You know, looking at tomorrow night, championship semifinals, I think we're in for two really good ball games, Coach. The first one at 7 o'clock, Poplar Bluff takes on First Christian Assembly, or Assembly Christian out of Cordova, Tennessee. Second one, you've got Memphis Central, 14-0, and they've got to go toe-to-toe with one of these two teams. It's going to be a fun night.
Yeah,
it really is.
Well, that team out of Memphis is really tough.
They are fun to watch.
Yeah, and I think that Bluff game, us and First Assembly is going to be a really good game, very competitive.
Coach Selby Rose, he's been here before. He knows the ins and outs of this tournament. I don't think a lot of coaches know the ins and outs. He does, and that one should be a lot of fun to watch tomorrow night.
Yeah, I think it's going to be great.
So anything going on besides what we've already talked about that you want to promote going on for tomorrow night? I've had some of the kids. I've had Dallas Williams on telling people why they should come out tomorrow night, and he had a great point. He just said come out and support the Mules. Big steal there by Nagy. He said support the Mules, and it's his last showdown, and he wants to go out with a bang.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing for me always is, these kids coming out and supporting each other. And it's so much fun the way our student section, our Mule Barn is phenomenal. And they did such a great job having fun and just sort of setting the tone and energizing our kids. And like I said, I can't say enough about, said Coach Durden creating a culture of competition. And his coaching staff, they're doing a great job with those kids. And I think that's what we want to come out and do and just be behind that. But you got to support those kids who are doing things the right way.
Before you leave, I know you got a busy, you won't get out of here, I would say, very early tonight either. I'm going to try to get out of here pretty quick after we wrap it up tonight. Three-pointer is no good by Sydney Smith. Big rebound by the Lions. I'll tell you what, the three folks down there, well, four, including Willie, down there at, I guess we call that press row. They've done a great job. Your PA announcer, your scorekeeper, your bookkeeper, and then I'm doing my own stats up here, but Willie's taking the official stats. I mean, it all works really well.
Yeah, I think it's great that everybody is so invested and doing such a great job. I know that this year, we appreciate you guys doing the player of the game. Each game, that's 12 times we're acknowledging kids, which is outstanding. I know that a lot of stuff that we're doing with scoring tomorrow, we'll have an all-tournament team, a tournament MVP, a lot of great things. A sportsmanship award this year that we're adding. It's going to be outstanding. So we have a lot of things going on.
It really is. And I'm just, like I said before, man, we're just so blessed to be able to be here and partner with you guys and be a small part of this. It's a lot of fun every year. I've always said one of the best tournaments, not just in Southeast Missouri, but the entire state. I mean, these teams are away teams. We don't know them. They don't know us. But it's always good to see good competition and to show these teams how to do it in Poplar Bluff.
Yeah, I definitely think that, like I said, we definitely want to add the girls to the tournament next year and keep growing, keep building, and about the idea of inclusion and sort of showing what we can do in this area, that we really have good basketball, good athletes, good competitiveness, and that we belong in any tournament or any competition we might have.
And I can see that from what I've been told, at least, there's been a lot of excitement about possibly, adding the girls tournament next season. I know a lot of people are for that.
Yeah, most definitely. I think that's the untapped gem. I think women's basketball is just at an all-time high in our country.
Yes.
And I think that's something that we definitely need to take advantage of as far as showcasing these young ladies in their recruitment and just building our brands. I think it's important.
All of a sudden, it was a 6-point game, and now it's down to 1 point. It's 58-57. I don't want to make folks from Jonesboro or Link Academy mad, but let me tell you, we have yet to have an overtime game here tonight so far. Tim's like, would you shut up?
That's the kiss of death. You just put it out there.
I just put it out there.
That's bad juju
with
right
2:50 left to go. You may not want to hang out with me no more. I might be bad luck.
Well, I don't know about that. I was bad luck. The Bears didn't start losing last night until I watched the game. So there you go.
There you go. Well, Coach, as always, class act all the way. You and your staff. I'm so happy to be a part of this. As we wrap up here tonight, I'm already counting it down to tomorrow morning. Should be a lot of fun. 9:45, free of charge. If they want to see some amazing athletes, come by this gym and watch some spectacular moments tomorrow during the three-point slam dunk contest. And, of course, we're adding an all-new skills competition also.
Yeah, with the gate will open up at 9. The competition will start at 10. It'll go 10 till around noon, and then we'll be done from there. And then the games won't start until the afternoon at 4.
At what time will you be coming in tomorrow?
Well, their shoot around at 6 a.m. So, shoot around will be 6 a.m. So, I'll be here early. So, but we just want everybody to know that it's free of charge. Come on in, enjoy yourselves, bring the kids. It's going to be a nice event here, and we're going to have a lot of fun. We'll have some giveaways and things like that. The DJ will be here rocking things out, and we'll just have a great time. And then also, before I leave, I want to make sure that I thank KWOC. I hope everybody, not just in Poplar Bluff but around, really understands how huge you guys are. The work that you guys do is as top-notch professional job as I've seen in my 30 years in athletics.
Well, that means a lot to me, Coach. And I'll be calling you in the morning. We'll be getting here about 8:30 and 9. You have my word.
Hey, no problem.
We'll be live streaming the. I'm assuming you'll let us live stream a 3-point contest and slam dunk contest.
I hope you do all three. I hope you do the skills as well.
We're doing skills too, my friend. Tell you what, Coach Joe Brown, athletic director for Poplar Bluff, and we've got 2 minutes to go. We're in for an exciting finish here, a 2-point game, 59-57, and we'll see what happens here. Jonesboro trails by 2. 2 minutes remaining here in the ball game. Big crowd watching here tonight on social media. Boy, I tell you what, no place I'd rather be. Ed Norton is tuning in. Thank you so much, my friend. He's on his way back from Memphis. Glad to have you alongside, my friend. 59-57. B.J. Knowlton gets it over to Sidney Smith. Coming up on 93 seconds remaining here in the ball game. So now Jonesboro going to slow it down a little bit. Run their pace. This has been a really good ball game, back and forth all night long. What a way to end night 1. B.J. Knowlton, he gets fouled. So B.J. Knowlton is going to draw the contact. Jackson Nagy is going to pick up his third. T.J. Brown just checked in. B.J. Knowlton, boy, he has had a really good ball game. First one is up and it's good by B.J. Knowlton. It is now back to a 1-point game again. Timeout Jonesboro. It is a full timeout, so we'll step away for just a minute. We'll come right back. You won't miss any of the action. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so here we go, and yes, Bluff won earlier tonight, 41-39 over Kirby, and Bluff now moving on to the championship semifinals. Thank you, Wayne. I appreciate you, and I'll let Tim know how much you appreciate him as well. Wayne Wilcutt, Tim, big fan of ours. This one to tie the ball game, it is up, and B.J. Knowlton, he does just that at 59 apiece. So coming up on the 1 minute mark. 1 minute left here in this ball game. Stewart, he's got 29 points. He leads everybody in the scoring column here tonight. Timeout called by Link Academy. It is a full timeout. They are down to one timeout as well. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage 38th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown, presented by Poplar Bluff Schools and First Midwest Bank. All right, so 45.7 seconds is all that remains in this game. Coming up after this one, we'll interview our player of the game, and then we'll wrap it up quickly and get out of here for the night. 59-59. Stewart with 28 seconds. Boy, Jonesboro's not going to let him have. Oh, we've got a timeout and a tie-up at the same time. Oh, Link Academy is going to be granted their final timeout. Oh, baby, that was close. That was close. We'll stay here. Coach Swift says, wait a minute. Good sportsmanship, kind of laughs it off a little bit. Well, not really laughs it off, but, you know, he's pleading his case. He's not going to win the appeal, but he did try. He's a great coach. Been at Jonesboro for 17 seasons. Knows what he's doing. He's won this before. He knows. And I tell you what, these games coming up on 10 o'clock now, it has been a really good night of high school basketball. And we're going to finish this game out strong. So, final ticks here of this game, and I'll tell you what, it is 59 all. 22 seconds is all that remains. It is Link Academy basketball. Here we go. Nearly a steal, and it's going to be a backcourt violation. A turnover on Jackson Nagy. And just like we saw in the last ball game, we could have a buzzer beater just like we had in the last game. McLaughlin back in the ball game now for Eddie Young. So now 14 seconds. Jonesboro could win it here. Oh, we're going to get a foul. We get a foul on Chase Brown. Chase Brown. That is the last foul they can give. 9 seconds is all that remains. They throw it in the backcourt. B.J. Knowlton now with 5 seconds. Knowlton kicks it over. 3 ball is going to be short. The tip in, no good. No, I'm sorry, Tim. We're getting some free basketball here. Put 4 more minutes on the board. Oh, man, the tip in nearly fell. And we are going to overtime. But 4 minutes on the clock. We're not We are not resetting the fouls or anything. So we'll be right back. We are starting over. We are starting from scratch. Overtime coming up in Poplar Bluff. You're watching live coverage, exclusive coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so 4 quarters was not enough. All right, so here we go now. It is Jonesboro basketball. Same side, they will go from right to left. B.J. Knowlton has it taken away by Stewart. 3:42 now. It is a 59-59 tie. We've had some close ball games here today. It's kind of only fitting that we go to overtime. It's only fitting that we go to overtime in the last ball game. Just saying. Nagy going inside. Oh, good move to Stewart. Stewart, yes, sir. He's got 31 points. It is a 62-59 ball game with 2:54 left to go here in the first overtime. So now going to the free throw line is Weaver. Weaver to shoot some free throws now. Makes the first one. And coming out of the ball game is Jalen Hurd. He will check out. Second one, Weaver has 21. Him and B.J. Knowlton each with 21, make it 22 now. And it's back to a one-point game again. Oh my goodness, B.J. Knowlton, a big steal. Or no, I'm sorry, that was T.J. Brown on the steal. Knowlton has the ball on top of the key. He is so quick, so lethal inside that paint. Three ball is no good by Sidney Smith. Weaver with the ball now, another offensive rebound. That was because of Caden Sigmund, who stole the ball there. Stole the rebound, I should say. Knowlton, wow. B.J. Knowlton gives the Hurricanes a 1-point lead. So now Stewart goes up. Stewart, oh, how did he make that shot? 34 points on the night. Incredible. Boy, that was incredible. That was a nice shot by Stewart. 34 points. .122 now. Sigmund. Oh, we got calling for the travel. So Sigmund turns it over with 119. It's only a 1-point game. We'll be back here tomorrow early for the slam dunk 3-point contest and the skills competition. 3-ball in the corner by Chase Brown. It is now back up to a 4-point game. On the other end, Sydney Smith. Timeout Jonesboro. It is a full timeout. It is now 67-65. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, so 52.3 seconds is all that's left in the first overtime, and it's only a 2-point ball game, so a lot can happen, obviously. Oh, a big steal by Knowlton, and they are down by 2 points. Knowlton splits the defense. No good on the shot. Rebounded by Spencer. Now Stewart trapped, and we're going to get a whistle here. Coach Swift thinks they're out of timeouts. They have one left from the overtime. So now each team with 0 timeouts here. And we'll keep it here with 50 seconds left. I'll tell you what, we will have a very brief post-game just because it is 10 o'clock. And we're going to do our player of the game. And we will, depending on how fast these teams want to get out of here, we may just do the player of the game black picture and we'll see what happens. It has been a really good night of basketball, that's for sure, in this opening round. So here we go. 31.2 seconds left. T.J. Brown is going to be called for the foul. Two free throws coming up. (68-65). Stewart now with 35 points. Boy, he has just been lights out tonight. 69-65. 4-point game. Knowlton goes up and his shot is no good. And 13 seconds and Spencer with the, oh, he misses the dunk. He wanted that to be the explanation point. Knowlton is not going to come away with it. And 2.1 seconds in this game is going to come to a close. First one is up and it's good by Smith. 2.1 seconds is all that remains. So now another timeout here by Jonesboro. It is a full timeout. It's full timeout, and obviously they're going to be talking about this one to see what they want to do. So one more free throw is all that remains. All right, so now the second free throw coming up. It is up and it is no good. That was missed on purpose, and that will be the ball game. 69-66 is your score, and we'll see if they will bring Quentin Stewart up. He will be our player of the game. He had an incredible game here tonight. And now Jonesboro will go to the consolation semifinals tomorrow. And then, of course, that will get started once again. Coming up, we're going to interview so here he comes. We will have our player of the game who had an outstanding ball game. We'll let him get mic'd up here. And Quentin Stewart, he is our player of the game presented by First Midwest Bank. Let's talk about that impressive win from your team. 36 points. Tell me how you feel right now.
I'm feeling good. Team played good in the end of the game. Just a good way to close it out.
Absolutely. You guys went back and forth with Jonesboro all night. Tell me, what did your coach tell you guys at halftime as you guys came out and played lights out in that second half?
My coach just said, stay patient, trust your teammates, just stay solid on defense, and we'll win the game.
Tell me, when you guys came over here, you knew it was going to be some good competition. Tell me about your team. And for those who don't know about Link Academy, boy, we're sure getting a front row seat here tonight.
We're just constantly preparing ourselves, constantly just getting ready to go out and play and show what we've been working on and what we've been doing in practice. So, and Link is just a great school, just being able to prepare us for college.
Absolutely. And tell me about tomorrow's semifinals. You guys have a date now with, obviously, Memphis Central. They are undefeated this season so far. Tell me, do you guys know anything about them just yet, or is that going to come up later tonight? You guys will watch film on them.
I'm sure we'll come up later tonight. Well, we're already just going to prepare. We're just going to stay in the mindset of we didn't do anything yet, job's not done.
Absolutely. Congratulations on the victory. Get some rest, and will you be participating in the three-point contest tomorrow, maybe?
I don't know. I'll see.
All right. Well, congratulations. Go enjoy the win, my man. This plaque is yours. We'll get your picture, and we'll see you back here tomorrow night.
Thank you, sir.
You betcha. Quinn Stewart joining us live. He is our player of the game, courtesy of First Midwest Bank, and that's going to close it out tonight for us, and we'll waste no more time. Tomorrow at 10 a.m., it is our three-point and slam dunk contest. Make sure and tune in. We'll have it live streamed here live on Facebook and on YouTube. For Tim Hicks, I'm Frankie Castile. We're saying so long. Night one is in the books. It'll be a great matchups tomorrow starting at 4 p.m. Our coverage for the tournament will begin at 3:45. You've been watching exclusive coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools.